Oh, hello everyone! I think it caught me on the word go. But that doesn't matter.
No!
Welcome to Songwoven, the Lanya
Songwoven.
expedition.
Songwoven.
Songwoven.
Well, we get the
Songwoven.
name right.
Dongwoven.
Dongwoven.
No.
Welcome to tonight's special late night episode of Dongwoven.
No,
I want
no.
it.
I have a 1-year-old right here.
I have a child.
She's a dog, but
Are
Song
we ever
oven.
going to get our own name right?
Oh gosh, what's
Never.
what the fuck do I say next? What do I usually say next? Welcome.
water?
Welcome to Songwoven.
Oh.
The
Welcome to Songwoven.
Lanya, not lasagna. Lanya expedition.
The lasagna
The
expedition.
lasagna expedition.
Hey.
That's the spin-off that the House of the Waffle's gonna do for us.
Fucking
The
kill
lasagna
everyone in House of
expedition.
Waffles.
Hey everyone, just to give you an affectionate look-see into the behind the scenes that go into Songwoven, did you know that beyond this very professional overlay of ours and everything that we present ourselves with, that we are held together by twine and string? We have for the
Like,
all
I
of us
wrote
trying
it.
to
I'm
do it.
fine.
I'm duct tape, so
for the past 2 weeks, we've had like technical difficulties, moments before the show for some odd reason, and it's just
His
Every
internet
week.
dropped twice in the last half
Yeah.
hour.
Yeah.
My internet dropped twice, so hey, it might be a short session today. We'll see.
rip. Happy Halloween.
If you see this episode as 20 minutes, your podcast viewers, then
Then you know what happened.
take my words. What else do I do? I am JT. I'm Jenny.
I am JT.
I
Emma.
I'm Em. No, I'm not Emma. I'm fucking. I'm Tim.
Having an identity crisis?
I am Tim Dontran. I am Tim Dontran. I'm the L. I'm so. I'm not.
You're not-
I did not drink. I did not
Do you
drink.
want?
He doesn't
want
need to drink
Oh, he doesn't
today.
need to drink. Do you want? So that's Tim Dontran. Are you?
Lore Weaver!
Poor Weaver.
Oh, man, that's me. That's me. I'm the LW, the Lord, the Weaver. Can someone take this away from me?
So he weaves the lore. He's our incredible narrator who's been helping us out these past few days, and I'm going to take over. I'm Ever Moscow, and I'm gathered here today by my two compatriots and companions, the ever so illustrious Moon Guardian herself. It is Jenny Sherrard.
Ooh, it's me.
It's her! And then joining us, we have our special guest, also Maud, who keeps us going and not getting arrested. It is JT!
Hello.
So for today's Songwoven episode, we've got a bit of a toughie coming up, a bit of a combat session. The crew had originally Tim is gonna do my interpretive movement to this little backstory. So upon meeting their new compatriot Dalmar, played by the wonderful JT, our group stumbled upon Vrexen, which is a city that is under siege currently by the automatons. Why is this automaton?
This is siege.
Oh, this is siege. I'm like, why are we winding? What are we winding? Automatons. Under of which there's currently a blood red moon. For context, for folks tuning in today, Jean-Claude and Cecilia know this is bad news and is typically associated with the moon shards and or forces of bad who wish to take them as such. Last week was also a bit of a shorter session where we really just kind of solidified what next steps were for the team and for the group. It feels like he's like a coach. Tim's like coaching on the sidelines.
What are you doing?
Safe.
Who's winning the Chiefs game?
He's doing the Chiefs game. We met Earth Genasi, who was dope. We met who had a tiefling who was really into Jean-Claude, surprisingly. And then as long as an elven friend. And then we ran into, what was his name? Was he a dwarf? Who was the folk that we healed, but like he knew her name. It was kind of weird.
New name?
Noonan?
Healed?
What up?
Oh, it was just the folks you healed?
There was one folk we healed who like he had access to information that they were like,
Oh.
uh-oh.
No, he was like the dude I healed was all like, I heard all these whispers and stuff when I was unconscious, and then they can't be near you. It hurts
Right.
or something.
Right. We
To
were
that
like,
dimension.
oh no, Le Moon Shards. Bad. And the three told them about their discussion with Kefir, the automaton, aka Dad, who is someone who is supposedly protecting children. We're not really sure what's going on there. I can't look
It's
at
a
Tim.
good robot.
It's so far
Not gonna hurt him.
Delmar reconnected with his bestie Luann, who is the sunshine of our lives, but deeply could require some sleep.
He looked so offended when you said bestie. He was taken aback.
This is my face, Jenny. That is just my face.
Well, you did like a. Maybe it was to Timmy.
I'm just perpetually offended.
Basically, what in conjunction with looking for the Archmage, who they believe has access to the moon shard or whatever, just to make this blood moon stop, they're thinking we gotta get all the moon shards together or something. Something's gotta give. They were told to meet Kefor at the Elder Tree Playhouse, a lovely community theater we assume in the area. Another fight for this team in a theater. Surprise, surprise. And they're kind of scouting out, heading towards there, trying to pick up any civilians or non-threatening automatons who might need help along the way. And at the end of the session, we had a moment where, was it Mare? Oh, also Mare. That I think someone informed us that Marrow was in the vicinity, and we told everyone like, don't fuck with Marrow. He's please don't.
And he's been killing
We've learned that.
automatons and people? Question mark?
Yep.
Yeah.
And people. Great. Cool. So he needs to be stopped. So Marrow is a nightmare. Perfect in time for Halloween. So there's that. And they know
He always shows up on Halloween.
He always shows up on Halloween! So they have to tackle Marrow as they're heading on their way. Like, so basically there's a lot going on. They want to see if they can find the Archmage to get the Moon Shard, but also want to take care of Marrow if they run across him. Also get to the Elder Tree Playhouse to see if they can save any supposed, people that are in hiding or who need safety. And also, at the very, very end of the episode, after we assume Marrow, we're not sure, not confirmed. I think it is Marrow, right? It was Marrow?
I think it wasn't Marrow. I think it was an automaton.
Automaton shot another automaton, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
One automaton shot another automaton, and that automaton was like, yo, where's Sylvie at? Which is stressful. Sylvie. Because as Tim had hinted earlier on, some of the automatons are infected by spirits of the past spirits or whatnot. What that means for our traveling trio today, who knows? But I've got my combat and all my shit pulled up just in case. That's it.
Let me pull up pages for my magic items.
I was gonna say,
because
pull
I
up
need
your
them.
magic items.
The Moon Shards said something about trying to feel.
Oh,
I
right.
want my turn to feel.
Cecilia lied to John Claude.
Yeah, I rolled a nat 20. I rolled a nat 20 deception, and I also rolled a tide deception last game because I'm just great.
So Cecilia used the power of the moon shards again, and they were speaking to her cryptically.
You gotta stop using the moon shards.
But
You gotta
also,
stop.
No, then I did it.
they came. Correct me if I'm wrong, Jenny. They were speaking in like your mom's voice.
No, they were speaking as a voice I'd never heard, and it kept like shifting. And they were like, this is dangerous. The moon is dangerous. Be careful. Get us back our sibling because mom's crying and stuff. And the moon shard. And then it was like then I started hearing whispers from my dad. And I realized that was probably madness, so I stopped paying attention to it. And then the moon shards tried to hurt me, seemingly, or tried to, like, do the thing, like, when I'm using the moon shards. And then they were like, I want to feel, or something, and then I, like, put them away really fast.
No, thank you. There's too much going on. And then there's fucking Waffle House in the midst of all
Yes.
this.
That is our rendezvous
House of
point. With the other group is the House of
Some
Waffles.
waffles.
You will respect Jerry Pranister and John Doe.
Did you know that Waffle Houses, they're actually going on strike soon for better working conditions? Because
Nice.
it's so dangerous to work at
Yeah.
Waffle House.
They're taught how to fight.
They're trying to fucking fight, poor
How to brawl.
bastards.
Which is the ones I've gone to. The food has been really good, but oh boy, are they not in good
Have
location.
you guys seen that story on Reddit? It was like, my boyfriend will not stop fighting the cook at Waffle House. It's like they keep going to the Waffle House, and so the boyfriend can keep fighting the cook. They have a rivalry going on, and they always fight.
Give the man some peace.
With that said, join us for this special Halloween. It's not going to be that special. It's going to be more of the same thing. But join us for this special Halloween session. What the fuck was that? The fuck was that unnatural sound that didn't come out
As
of
he
my...
starts playing
didn't come out
haunted
of my mouth?
Halloween house music.
I was gonna say, are we at a circus now? Could you imagine?
What's gonna be?
Is that a robot?
Is that?
You gotta cover
It's
some light so we can
white,
see
I
it.
can't see
Or is
it.
that atheist?
Me, baby!
Is it atheist?
He made an atheist.
Put it in front of you, Timmy, so that we
wanna
can see it better.
I love him!
What's up, bitches?
I love him!
Oh,
I
boy.
want an atheist puppet!
It took me 6 hours, fucking hours.
Oh no!
He's so full.
He's perfect. I love him. Can you take a picture so we can put on our social? I love him!
I had a bit ready, but then just last night with
Then you broke. It's okay. It's okay.
It's
This is
okay.
perfect.
okay.
It's not like you're live or anything.
I'm so glad we're bringing puppetry to our stream now. This is a
Who are
whole
these?
new level.
What are these fucking nerds?
I love him so much.
You gotta do
Yeah.
the thing where you don't move your mouth, but you talk in noise.
See, here's the thing though. Atheist now has to make an appearance every time.
What was that?
Atheist has.
Okay.
You can't get rid of Atheist Puppet. Atheist Puppet needs to live forever on in our stream.
Yep. Every time
You made
Atheist
it a
talks.
thing, Timmy.
Fucking shit.
What is his eyes made of?
Paper.
Is he just all paper?
The whole thing is paper. He's made out of like 20 different sheets of paper.
It's a craft I found on
origami?
Etsy.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Little origami guy.
Oh my, why is Emma too loud?
Fuck you said about me.
I achieved a new level. Oh, I move on. Of course she moves her mic close. Oh my, why it's just for you.
Yeah,
All right, everyone.
she does that a lot.
I do. Oh my, why? I do. It makes the podcast listeners cry.
Let's start this next session of motherfucking Lanya expedition. All right, if it's time to put you back in the bag. No, wait, no.
I will be right back because the dog needs to go outside that I'm watching.
All right, we got to vamp now. Vampires, would you be bit by one if you had the chance?
Listen, I'm a.
Oh, absolutely.
Would I be bit? See, I was more a werewolf gal growing up. Like, I wanted to be a werewolf, not a vampire. Although I do have to finish watching Castlevania Nocturne. It's dope as fuck.
Like,
Give me the vampire, and I can tell you why. You don't have to suck blood. the vitamins and nutrients you'd get from blood are found in coconut juice.
Oh, so you just
I hate
sip
coconut.
Wait, can I make a vampire who just sips on Mai Tais and pina coladas?
You know, like rather than like poking the hole in the coconut, they just teeth.
All right, everyone. Let's do this. We began in the middle of Starfall Square. Rising up, our views are pointed towards the ground. A lone teddy bear sits among the debris, the abandoned wagons, the discarded metal bodies of multiple automatons, shrapnel, rust, blood. And then we transition our way all the way over to our lovely trio. So, trio. You begin to trek your way down these very crowded streets of these very crowded streets, crowded by all kinds of machinations that, to you, Jean-Claude, and to you, Cecilia, things that you have never seen before, or you've never even read in books before. You see these very big, like, metal carriages that don't have wheels, seemingly like being carried by some kind of like metal, some metal like pipe or something. Just supposedly going on in the middle of the road. It stopped by this point, but you're not sure what those are for. They have benches and such inside of them. There are these metallic horses that are stiff and laying on their side, and just strewn about the streets. For you, Jean-Claude, this is nothing that you've ever imagined. Not in your time, and definitely not now. So much metal, so much of what was once, so much like of what was once clean, but this new like type of structures, type of everything, it's completely alien to you. You growing up in the woods.
Yeah, that's wild. I think he's like just taking it all in.
Says, no doubt this would be a much livelier place if it wasn't for the everything else going on at the moment. The blood red moon hanging in the sky, the stark darkness that hangs around you. And it genuinely feels like, and this is especially the case for you, Jean-Claude, that someone is watching you.
Like father of scarecrows?
It's just the feeling. It's just the feeling of, being watched. You've had it multiple times, walking in the darkness all by yourself. But Jean-Claude, ever since the father of scarecrows, ever since the uncanny has entered the domains of your mind, you can't help but feel that feeling is intensified somehow. So, as we walk through these narrow streets, as you are surrounded by boutiques to your left and right, can everyone please give me a perception check?
It's feeling very Last of Us right now.
So, I'm gonna have to keep
That would
checking
be a
for
nat
the.
20.
Ooh,
my
baby.
gosh.
I'm gonna have to keep checking for the dog. I rolled a 14. My passive is 22.
I'm looking at my attentive feat real quick. I can only be surprised if I'm unconscious. A creature attacking doesn't gain advantage from being hidden. Okay, well, that's all I got. That's it, though. Okay, so perception. Whatever that says, because I can't read.
Hey.
10! Oh, yeah. He's freaked out, but he's... yeah.
All right. So, Dalmar, you've been keeping close to the map, but you've been keeping your eye out as well. Right now, you are currently within. You're currently approaching the Imperial Boulevard. Past that is going to be the Clockwork Quarters, which is where the Elder Tree Playhouse is going to be. Now, looking at where Lee has advanced on the map, you know that you're about to approach the place where no one else has explored. But as you're approaching the Imperial Boulevard, which you know to be basically a fancy place where multiple people go and shop, there's a promenade, and just like it's a generally very nice place. You've definitely walked there a few times. As you are regaled with House of Waffles lore. As you approach there, you begin to see the multiple bookstores, dress shops, windows and such have been broken, glass shards, the streets. It looked like a riot has gone through here. Books are laid out onto the some books have fell out of the front displays and are strewn out about the street. And there you see a round robot, a cobbler model, one that looks like
Charlie?
Like Charlie.
it looks exactly like Charlie.
Is it Charlie?
Dead on the ground.
No!
A perfectly circular hole directly in the forehead. It looks like Charlie, but it's just a Charlie's own.
Justice
just
for
a bot.
Charlie!
It's not a Charlie. It's not Charlie. Oh, it might be Charlie. Oh,
Charlie
Charlies are the
2.
same.
Charlie 2.
Charlie 2 died.
The bell's creepy as fuck.
Yeah. The first time we heard the bells, I'm like, that scared me.
Spooky.
The hours are passing so fast.
Old town ambiance.
We're like, I guess time does not exist anymore. Well, this is the philosophy episode, so time is merely a social construct.
You, Cecilia, Jean-Claude, I will describe more to you, but all of this is fairly normal to Dalmar, because even though this is an occasion to be perceptive to your surroundings, there's also like some sense of wonder, exploration to this. Cecilia, you do pass a dress shop, where you not a dress shop, a seamstress place called the cupbearer's charge. And before you, you see these like very large like dresses with I forgot what they're called. I watched a bunch of Bernadette Banner, not Banner.
Yes, Banner. Yes, Banner.
Banner,
You got
yes,
it right.
Banner, yes, Banner, not Peters.
He always gets confused with Bernadette Peters and Bernadette Banner.
I was like, Bernadette Peters is a whole other vibe.
They got,
Mm-hmm.
You see these like lavish like dresses with like these fluffy sort of like bottom halves. I forgot what they're called again.
Petty skirts?
Skirts?
Petticoats?
Petty skirts. Yeah, petticoats.
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 Yes, with these like larger than life petticoats, like just displayed proudly on the front. One of them is dazzled with like a mixture of like of expertly woven like purple and red dye that shows this like dazzling display of colors. It's one of the only stores in this current row that there's no it's not broken, doesn't seem to have been touched. The doors fine, it hasn't been broken into. That goes on for some of the stores, but yeah. For you, Dalmar, with your natural 20 perception check, I'm going to let you keep that, and I'll let you know whenever it applies. It's going to be a constant active check.
Okay, don't waste the crit.
Charlie!
Charlie is dead, Emma.
No, he's not. No one said he was dead.
Was he ever alive?
Yes, he is.
No.
He's a good boy.
Making your way towards the Empyrean Boulevard, you see, you approach a wide, like, central area, where these two-tiered, like, boutiques and shops line the surrounding area. The roofs take on this colorful yellow, purple, like, interchanging color. And in the very middle, you see multiple like metal animals, goat, a horse. There's even like a lizard, a bear, colored and everything, possibly made to appeal to children. All sat in like different positions, all sit in like all sitting on like different circle lines in the direct middle of this place. Now, Dalmar, you once knew that this is a place where children could go to, and the animals would follow these lines, and children would ride them. The magic might be gone, though. You're not entirely sure. If anyone's curious about exploring any of these parts, so I can stop talking, go ahead.
Oh no, John.
Oh,
Go for it, Jenny.
I'll just say, I will ask. I go, do you know why some of the buildings are a wreck, but some of them just look like they haven't been touched?
It's a mix of stores that were left open during the parade, stores that were closed, stores that would have supplies in them that we would need now, and stores that wouldn't. That seamstress shop, for example. That's a luxury that we no longer need, so we haven't touched the building. All the general stores, all the apothecaries, all that, those are the stores that are most damaged.
That makes sense. I just didn't know if it was because maybe they were using some of them, but that makes sense.
While they're talking, can I go approach the metal animals in the circle?
All right.
It's
You
at
do.
Freddy's.
It's the Halloween episode, I guess.
You approach the metal animals. They're cute. When you approach them, give me an Arcana check.
Nat 20. Let's see.
With Jean-Claude, doubtful. Arcana for Jean-Claude is going to be Jesus Christ, a 19. That is unlike him. I don't know
right.
how he knows this. I have no fucking clue how he knows this.
As you approach, something feels different. There is a miasma that's been hanging over this place, a sort of dread. But as you walk closer, something sort of like whittles away at the surrounding smog that encroaches you. You feel a light bit of magic coming from this, coming from these metal animals and the circles that they are latched upon.
Interesting. Can I they're in a circle, right?
Yeah.
Can I try to I don't know, put my hand on one or see if anything happens if I try to move it or something?
As you place your hand on it, you see that all of a sudden the circle lights up. A bright blue light takes on the entirety of the circle. You see that the goat that you touch, the eyes light up and it goes bah, and it begins to moves gently, is swaying up and down.
I think Jean-Claude jumps out of his skin at the fact of this, and it's just bumping. Are any else of them moving, or it's just this one?
It's just this one. It's moving up and down and moving along the circle going around like a merry-go-round.
What? This is so cool, but also what? Like he's just very overwhelmed by like the metal boxes hanging or like the stuff that's on wheels and there's like it smells like oil everywhere and it's just like wild. So I think he's gonna go around and touch every single animal in the circle because he wants to get them all moving.
Boop, boop, boop. They all make their respective animal sounds that are with them. The horse goes bad. The lizard it goes.
The horse goes bad. Jean-Claude's like, oh,
The
no.
lizard goes what?
I don't,
Did you say woo?
Jean-Claude's like, this is the puzzle. I must put the animals back in. It's like, you know when little babies have little animal spin dial? They spin and it lands on an animal and makes a sound.
I did not hear.
The lizard goes, wow.
I did not hear horse goes by until Jenny repeated it back to me.
You did say that.
You did say a horse goes bad.
I did. I heard it now. I'm hearing it now.
You're like, I feel it now.
And I
As you-
didn't repeat it. Emma did.
Timmy, you good?
Today's episode of Songwoven will be 20 minutes today.
The real horrific thing is that Timmy's gonna have to try to fight us in a theater again, and it's not a good track record so far.
It'll be
Not
funny.
if I can get my animal companions to join us.
But as you touch each of the animal, they all make their respective sounds, which I won't say anymore.
Wait. Oh, my wife said so. It's a puzzle for a 1-year-old.
Shouldn't take more than
Absolutely.
3 hours to do the puzzle. We were literally talking about puzzles and games right before the
We were.
stream started.
And how Timmy should no longer include riddles in his games for that
No, he
reason.
doesn't.
I don't do that.
Yeah, and he
anymore.
never should.
And after the incident,
Not after
horse
the
puzzle.
incident.
The
Yeah,
horse
you guys
puzzle.
rolling a pillar across the traps instead of just doing them. That incident.
here's another horse puzzle. The horse goes by. What is that? The correct sound?
No.
Jean-Claude's like, I don't know.
All right. So as you touched the motherfucking animals, and they all make correct sounds because someone did it right, and it wasn't me. I wasn't in charge of it. You see the circle begins to light up. A red, blue, yellow circles, bright colors expound throughout the area as all these metallic animals that you assume with the structure of how they're made, you're supposed to sit on them, are just moving in circles while swaying up and down gently.
Are we allowed to sit on them?
I
How
don't know,
loud were they?
preferable. If you can
They're
get
meant
two of
for
them to line up at the
children.
same time.
Hypothetically speaking, could an 8'3"
That's the thing. That's what I'm thinking of.
is he just good?
Do you want to try?
Make a strength check. If she gets below a 10, it collapses.
Hold on. Do you want to try?
I think is anyone watching him or are the others like, you know, looking at the shops and like
Oh,
doing
Dalmar's
something?
noticed at this point.
Oh, I can't get on it if they're watching me then. He just gives the horse a pat.
What's that?
I think you see him going to get on, sees that you guys are watching, and then steps away and just like looks like he's observing, like, all right, nothing suspicious here.
What is it? I mean, they're animals, but
It is a contraption of sorts meant to
They're
trap
children's
children.
toys.
Oh, no. Not meant to trap children?
No. The children ride on them.
I have to remind myself that Cecilia's looking up to the highest point and down to the lowest point with these conversations.
whenever they're going back and forth.
Right, as I said, they are for children to ride.
Yes.
Children, specifically.
Children.
Children.
Oh, but not to like trap them, like you said, or
I meant like babysitting, kind of, you know.
oh,
Like a
so that like
playpen.
they don't run away.
Yes,
JT.
yes. We can't.
Are you feeling okay, Dalmar?
We are sneaking through an area with hostile automatons, and you turned on the noisiest ones in the entire city.
Wait, these are automatons?
Wait, if they are automatons, then maybe they have, thoughts as well. Mr. Sheep. What does it mean? Should I guess speak with animals?
No.
Woo! What if they are trapped in this endless circle?
Why does the lizard say woo?
Because no one knows what noise a lizard makes. Look, I suggest we move out of here before something comes to investigate it.
Okay.
Absolutely right, Dema.
The raven.
What's an astute observation? I feel like if this was a video game, it would be a lot more creepier, but it's just not.
It would have been creepier if you hadn't turned them all on. You don't see random merry-go-rounds in Silent Hill.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
You do?
Yes, you do.
Wait, is there?
Yes, in multiple games. Silent Hill 4 has the worst one.
Oh. Anyway, I've had my fun of playing with the animals.
That 4-3.
Fun.
Yeah, Cecilia, you see the circling animals and how they sway up and down. The horse has a saddle on it, but every other one has just an indent in the middle of it, just for someone to sit on. Only the horse seems like it has something that you can actually a saddle that's meant for mounting it, like Brooke.
Like Brooke?
You mean like Jane?
The bell is tolled.
Timmy's already embarrassed.
Timmy.
I need 1 second. The dog was playing with a ball, but she accidentally rolled it under something, so I'm gonna go get it for her so that she's not bored.
So
She's looking at me like, please.
The dog goes meow.
Jean-Claude, wait, Jean-Claude, make a con saving throw.
Wait, literally?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
What, for turning on the animals? Am I gonna get run over?
Oh gosh, how could I forget?
Am I gonna get run over by these fucking animals? I would laugh so hard if I got run over by these animals.
14.
Con is 14.
Yeah, you withhold a sneeze. I was just vamping until Jenny came back.
Hi, Dragmire.
Hello,
Hi, Dragmire. We're in the city. It's spooky. Once upon a witchlight hour. Ooh.
And through grand halls, past lock and key, came to her slumber. Dreams of 3. Ooh.
The first brought laughter filled with fright. The second, love defiled by spite. The third, a world of pure delight. Who's who is the question?
I'm defiled, so I'm the second one.
Oh no, I'm defiled. You said that with too much confidence. I am defiled.
I'm the most defiled person. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, so I guess before Jean-Claude gets them all TPK'd, we continue on.
Yeah.
As you continue on, Dalmar, you know something. You know a place that's coming up, a place of interest to you specifically. There's a coffee shop that sells little pastries and coffee, which might be pertinent to you in particular because someone has run out of coffee within camp.
Yeah, she has.
Oh, Luann.
Making your way further down the streets, you hear as you're approaching the Three Graces, which is a coffee shop ran by 3 halflings named Grace.
I hate this, but
I was
I love
expecting
it.
like a Starbucks pun there, so I'm all for it.
Moon dollars.
As you, no, no, definitely not anything with the moon right now. Go with the moon. You hear a slight shuffle in the distance, Delmar. You specifically. It's coming from within the coffee place. Any shifting sound. Having made many adventures in here, you learn that a shifting, any kind of sound like that couldn't just be. It is a 50-50 of if it's either a sound of a roaming automaton or it could just be things settling around. Things have been thrown around a good bit here.
Yeah, he's gonna want to investigate, because even if it's a roaming automaton, if it's a smaller one, taking it out is still beneficial.
Jenny makes a face.
What? Also, Dragmire, what is this lore in the chat? What is happening?
What are you doing, buddy?
The little.
Prince wept in his spire.
Did Tim put you up to this?
No.
He would.
my
do
God.
that.
No,
He
no,
would.
I said that like I did it, and I'm lying, but no, I didn't.
No.
I love when people post critical stuff in the chat. I love it.
Tim paid me, Dragmire says.
How'd you get Tim to pay you? I'm paying him.
JT, I have something to admit. You are paying Dragmire technically. Dragmire, huh? That's the guy with the good art.
Oh God, put the fucking skull back.
I love Apheus.
No, next I've got to take him out later. Maybe I'll do it on the way.
You have to take him out later.
Down within the fucking coffee shop.
There's spooky stuff in the coffee shop. Got it.
Bells.
Sing the bells, bells.
Bells, 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 bells.
Bells of Notre.
All right. What's the plan of action here, Delmar?
He's gonna motion Cecilia and Jean-Claude behind him and like up against the wall, as he's going to like very slowly push the front door of the coffee shop open with the pickaxe in his other hand, ready to swing if something jumps him.
The two most quietest people in full plate clink on over.
Now, I will say that these buildings are. I will say that these buildings are all interconnected with one another. They're all like, they're just straight rows of buildings as you walk into the coffee shop. There are doors on each side of the wall that lead to like the different stores. It's like adjoining rooms, except for shops. In this place, as you walk in, everyone please make stealth checks.
Let's go, baby!
I hate it.
This is what I'm made for.
Okay, wait. Disadvantage. Stealth. 5.
10.
I did disadvantage. Oh, I rolled twice. I'll do the first one. 12.
You roll a disadvantage because you have heavy armor.
Yep. So that's gonna be a 12, baby.
Oh, you have a 12? I see 20.
Yeah, scroll up. Scroll up, Timmy.
She rolled twice.
Oh, my bad. 12. Okay.
Yes, that is a 12.
Well, this makes it easy. As Dalmar, as soon as you gesture for them to move quietly behind you, you open the door, and immediately you are greeted with the loudest creak of a door ever, followed by you walking in, and you hear clank, 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 clank behind you.
Quiet, Cecilia.
Oh, I don't know how to get this. Just stop.
As you open the door even further, a bell rings on.
Oh fuck!
You,
Shut the fuck up, Elle.
you heard
Dalmar's head just drops.
You heard
Drops and just shakes his head like, God,
Probably
why?
trip over the doorway too
Hey.
when the bell rings. She's really clumsy. She has negative dex.
So as a reckless bull quietly tries to walk into the shop, you hear the shifting and scavenging stop. As you all look around, as a sudden quiet overtakes the area, you are greeted with the slight smell of coffee. Not brewed, mind you. That has a stronger, warmer smell, but it seems like this store has kept its permeating coffee smell intact for the most part. It has gone much lighter. Little rows of almond pastries and bear claws line the shelves. They're a week and a half old. And as the silence takes everyone for a moment, as you all are looking around the store at its neatly, its pushed in chairs and tables, you see all of a sudden standing straight up, adjacent, is a bot that looks much like K4. Looking towards all of you with one glowing eye. It's flickering between an orange and a yellow color. Don't. Please.
It's okay.
Just don't hurt me.
We're not here to hurt you.
We won't hurt you.
We're here to make an order.
Order.
It is a steward bot, right, Timmy?
It's a steward bot, yes.
Do you still have unground coffee beans in stock?
You see, it suddenly goes, it suddenly goes rigid as its head tilts for a moment. The other eye flickers on a blue for a moment, and it just goes, "Yes, we do. From Casca." Says, "Freshly imported, the best around."
Can I have 3 bags, please?
Of course. That will be 60 gold pieces. Would you?
We never decided how much gold I had. I'm guessing I don't have that much.
What would you like the grind to be?
Course.
Of course. Wink. It winks in the form of the light going on and off.
Pardon me. Are you okay?
Shush, shush.
As you
Don't
ask that
make it
question,
think.
it just kind of like leans back again, and you see it reaches for like a scoop and was going to reach it to like a barrel, reach it to a barrel of like presumably coffee beans. And when you ask, "Are you okay?" it stops and looks towards you, Jean-Claude, and goes, "You're so big. You're not going to hurt me, right?"
No. No. Of course not. I want to help.
I know you, looks at Dalmar. You've hurt us before. I'm not one of the bad ones.
I'm not going to hurt you.
Please. I have a family. They're very hungry.
He's gonna make Dalmar's gonna make a show of storing his pickaxe away and just putting his hands up. It's like, I'm not going to hurt you. I just would like the coffee beans, please.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh boy. Oh dear.
That is a 19.
Ooh, thank God.
Ooh.
Happen. Prepare the 60 gold pieces for transaction, please.
If possible, would you be able to charge it to the account of Director Lafair? This is a supply run for her office.
Certainly. Says, the Grand Esteemed Lafair.
Yes, didn't even make me roll for it.
Riding on your 19, buddy.
Yeah,
Um,
because I don't have any. I technically have no money on my character sheet.
he grabs 3 bags, and these 3 nice hefty bags of Costco beans, which are high quality beans, and puts it out in front of him.
Thank you.
No, thank you. And then looks at Cecilia for a moment. Hi, is there anything I can help you with?
I'm just with him.
Did
But
you say
thank you.
something?
Oh,
Sorry, repeat that. Sorry, I didn't catch that one.
that's
Please.
okay.
Repeat yourself. I'm sorry. What did you say?
Is it? Oh, well, was the moon shards fucking it up in any way?
Maybe. Well, is that all we need?
It is. The director will be very happy.
What did it say? Please help.
Yeah, to Cecilia.
What's wrong?
Can you follow me? Only
Where?
you. Look, look, the eyes shift towards Dalmar and Jean-Claude. You look like you can help.
Help with what?
My family. They are hurt.
It's a robot.
Where are they?
In the basement.
She goes, that's not very far, she says to them.
Jean-Claude is giving her the stranger danger look. Like, what the why don't I can hear too.
He
So-
can.
So, why don't I can tag along to help out as well, you.
Make a persuasion check, please.
I'm not letting her go alone. The fuck?
I did say he can. Is that helping? I know, I was just stretching.
Okay.
Persuasion is a dirty 20.
It registers for a moment. And it goes, okay. Please be careful. You might scare the children.
Sounds good.
It turns around and walks towards there's a door in the behind the counter, and he opens it. Looks to Cecilia and Jean-Claude and goes, "Follow me." And walks downward and walks into the door.
If you two scream, I will run down there and destroy that thing before it has a chance to do anything. Be careful.
We'll be all right. But if you could give us
I will
cover,
stay here and make sure nothing else enters.
if you see Mero, you scream, and we will be up here to make sure it does not come near you in any way, shape, or form.
Or maybe run towards us.
Yeah, that's actually the better option.
Like,
Just
get
come to us.
away.
Yeah, get away from here. No, bad.
I've dealt with him once. I'd like not to deal with him again.
Yeah, no. So, yes, we will be we will keep the door open so you can hear, we can hear you, and you can hear us. Yes?
Be quick.
Okay. Come on, Cece.
As you make your way inside, past there's a kitchen area where things have been. It seems like it's been scavenged. Pans and pots are pushed aside. Some have fallen to the ground. This place has been looked over. You see that he approaches a. Bless you. He approaches like a cellar, a large cellar door, and he just reaches down and opens it.
I'm sorry, the dog lost her ball again and she's crying.
It's
I
okay.
can't watch her cry. I'm sorry.
This is actually like my night. Like, what if he tries to trap us in the cellar?
Oh, oh no.
I've seen way too many horror movies of people getting kidnapped.
Oh no, yeah. Good thing I don't kidnap players.
Good to
Kidnap.
Well, I was saying to Jenny when you left, I was like, what if he just shuts the cellar door on us? Because I've watched too many horror movies of people getting kidnapped.
Remember the haunted house where I thought Jaime and Stellar got turned into dolls? When I was in the basement? And
Yep.
JJ, we got JJ.
We got JJ.
As the two of you as he opens up the cellar door, he looks behind and he just goes, "First, what are your names?"
Cecilia?
What is your name?
I'm Kurkosh.
What?
My name. It's Kurkosh.
Are you...
Or should it be... But some can call me Dominic.
It has access
Adaro?
to our It has access to our memories.
How do you know those names?
These are the names that are simply coming to me, but you can call me whatever you wish.
Who are your family?
Come meet them.
Who are they?
Yes. He walks out, and as you ask who are they, that's when he stops, and his light like blinks, and he turns. His light blinks for a moment, and they become completely dark, as he just lurches over, almost as if he's just turned off.
Jean-Claude didn't give his name because he
Yeah.
was getting Faye vibes. Can't explain it, but he was. So if he's off, or he looks off right now, you said? Jean-Claude will look to Cecilia and go, I think we are dealing with things far beyond our means. But we must find out. And he's going to open the latch in the ground.
As you open it, yes, I have a loving family. That's Delmira, my eldest daughter, and Seal, my youngest. And I have a beautiful wife named Maple. He begins to walk down.
It's another set of stairs?
He's walking through the latch, I mean.
Okay.
It's a staircase that leads downwards. You see that it is a completely dark room.
I don't have dark vision.
You do when I share it with you.
Ta-da!
And now you can see brightly. It's like night vision goggles.
She just puts a hand on you, and then all of a sudden you can see again.
Fuck, I thought you could do that.
Yeah, just say real quick, that backdrop behind Jenny is gorgeous.
There's a lake back there somewhere.
Oh my wife goes, this is the perfect time to split the party. Oh god. Is there a way I can make sure this latch doesn't close behind us? Because this is not Jean-Claude's fear, this is Emma's fear.
You're the one in the back. Kind of barely fitting your shoulders through the the entryway, but it's open. There doesn't seem to be a lock.
Okay. Okay.
As you make your way down, not yet.
Not yet. What do you mean, not yet?
Not
you
yet
make your way
what?
down and
The Farlius.
you see the automaton, who goes by many names, begins to light a match, and you see it on his like shoulder, K4.
Oh.
Possibly same
Oh, it's
model.
Is it the... Oh, but it's not the same one that we know.
Model.
Got it.
It picks up a tinder box on the ground and it begins to light a match, but you guys already see it. As you make your way down into like the storage room of this place, as he's lighting up a small match to put to the flames, your dark vision already gives sight to what's in the room. Dotted throughout the room are mangled piles of robotic parts. Heads, arms, legs, the body, all thrown about into different piles. In these large, gigantic, jumbled piles all through that are listed throughout the entirety of the room. This seems like a hoarder's collection. And then he lights it. And he just goes, "This is my family. Kids, say hi. Aren't they great?"
Mm-hmm.
They're not doing very well. I need you to help them. He begins to walk to the end of the room, avoiding piles. "Sorry, Roger. Excuse me."
Is it like I don't know if Jean-Claude would know how to put a robot together. Can he try to? Is it like a doll? Like, is it like a doll? Like you can put the pieces.
You look through. Give me an investigation check real quick.
Investigation is going to be 18. Wow, I'm rolling high, which makes me worry about the end of this
Knock
session.
on wood.
I know.
You pick up a few of the pieces, looking at a few of the heads, and you see that some of them have like deep scratch marks on them, as if they were all like viciously maimed. You can tell which one goes with which. There's not much variation in models here, but you see that like a lot of the stuff's been cut up. Inner parts that you can assume to be core parts of the automatons are just completely destroyed.
It seems like kids had a tumble on the playground. Do you know where they got these from? These scratches?
Oh, they just fell. They just fell. It's okay. Just, he just goes, people like that dwarf up there, they're a little mean sometimes.
Maybe.
But it's okay. I always take care of my family. Is that not what people live for? For their family? For their friends? They give their life for them, don't they?
Maybe we can give a blessing. Maybe we could say like some sort of blessing and then they'll recover from the falling, maybe.
What is that?
Um it's like a prayer.
Prayer.
Mhm.
Who is that for? What does that do?
Um it's some people think it's for the gods, but sometimes I think it's kind of more for us.
Gods?
My goddess is Saloon, the goddess of the moon.
God.
Mhm.
What is it? What is that? Can I kill it?
N- Not normally.
Why would you want to?
Delmar, make a perception check.
I figured that was coming. Another nat 20.
Oh my
I guess you can perceive things today.
Damar's just like on high alert the entire time.
He's like, these two idiots.
These two fucking
Yeah.
dummies.
Yeah, these two idiots. I gotta be ready for anything.
Dalmar, a slight rumble, the slightest of rumbles in the distance. But you learn that every rumble is purposeful. There is a reason in this place. And not only that, you know that light rumbles like that, they are meant to be feared.
It's
You
the
need-
parade master.
You need to hide. You need to get away from the windows right now.
Yeah, he's gonna like hurdle the counter, get into the cellar door, and shut it behind him.
Is now a bad time to play before the parade passes by? From Hello
Yes.
Dolly.
As you rush your way into the kitchen, you see it just before you dodge out of the sight as you see a red light passes over the area, and you just in time get out of the doorway before the red light touches you, knowing what that's attached to.
It's the parade master, isn't it?
Ew.
You make your way towards the cellar door, which was open, and you just close it. Cecilia, Jean-Claude, you're right next to that. You hear that.
I think Jean-Claude jumps a little and goes, everything okay up
No.
there? Okay.
We're staying here.
Oh,
We are not to go up there for at least a couple minutes.
okay.
How about in the meantime, I take out this book on theology from my bag.
What is she doing?
We are keeping it calm and we're reading stories. And he indicates the fucking, broken robots, the children.
Yeah, you see that now,
I
Delmar.
see.
You all turn to the bot, to the automaton, and you see now that he has grabbed a fire poker from the side of the fireplace, and he's just wielding it.
Okay. Easy, buddy. What's going on?
Why did the gods put me here? So that I can... What? Live a life that's not my own?
I'm not a very religious person, so I tend to not think too much about that.
Do you know how to read?
I can read the menu if you desire.
Yes, please. What is your special today?
My special is... No more. Don't do that again.
I
No, I really do have a book about different gods and things if that's something you're interested in. But people kind of think different things about everything, you know? So this is just one person's opinion.
don't know why the gods put anyone anywhere.
Gods are fickle.
I want to kill one.
Why?
Because it makes everything end.
I don't think that would. Do you want everything to end?
It steps closer to you. Its footsteps are much heavier than it was now.
We're not here to hurt you. We're not here to fight. We are here to help. And we are not gods. Nor will we ever be.
Persuasion check.
$22. Okay, I'm scared that we're rolling so high right now, guys. I'm scared.
Don't question it, just praise the dice gods.
Praise the dice gods.
Why can you have families? And I can't.
Family.
You get to make your own choices. You get to love. And I can't.
That's not fair.
Also, some family is chosen.
Some family is found.
I adopted my son Charles. Sorry.
Yes, she's a teen mom.
Sometimes
Fuck that guy!
Sometimes family are the ones who treat you the worst. Having one is not always a blessing.
Jesus. I think Jean-Claude like does a double take.
Delmar's speaking his truth on
I
that.
know! I know! Like,
Are you
Fuck.
my family?
We can be.
we should probably get to know each other a bit more first, though.
Sediment falls off of the ceiling as dust shaken off the walls as a loud sound ruptures and shakes the room.
I
You
look to Delmar and go, your guest?
He
see-
will motion for them to be quiet.
You see that the bot immediately just goes, just straightens up and just goes to her corner immediately and just sits there. As you hear heavy breathing.
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 That's not a robot.
You hear the swatting as furniture and such is thrown about, loud crashing sounds above. And then after a while, as you're all remaining quiet, you hear a frustrated roar. This guttural mechanical roar. As you feel this sound in the distance begin to go away. It's the Dalmar. It's a watchman.
What the fuck?
That is what we are trying to avoid. Why we are trying not to make noise. Looking at Jean-Claude.
Jean-Claude, his eyes are like really wide as he takes into full account what they're dealing with. He goes, right. Oh, and then his head tilts and he looks at the claw marks in all the different robots and goes, was it, and points up to above. That?
And Dalmar just nods. Because that's all that needs to be said.
So they attack anyone.
The Watchmen were incomplete prototypes when everything went wrong. They were supposed to act as protectors, as guards, as keepers of the city, and their programming was unfinished. They see anything as a threat right now. And they will rip, and they will shred, and kill anything that they catch their eyes on.
Doesn't matter if it is flesh or metal.
It matters not. Steward bots, cobbler bots. I've even seen some of the long arms. It does not matter if they are not a watchman. It will tear them apart.
I think at this point, Jean-Claude will walk over to the K4 model. And he's going to very slowly see if it will let him put his hand on its shoulder.
Stiffens. But doesn't say anything.
We will make this a safe place for your family, whoever and wherever they may be.
It turns to you.
Is it crying?
It makes the sound of crying. It body doesn't move, there's no tears, but it's completely still and it's making the sound.
I think Jean-Claude doesn't really know, but he's going to reach in his pocket for a handkerchief anyway and goes, there, dry your tears.
Who is Sylvie?
Oh boy. He's been really friendly and very understanding. Even with the Kirkosh name drop, that one hits a little close to home. And he goes, That is someone I care a lot about.
I hope one day I have a Sylvie.
She is a blessing. Much like nods to Cecilia. She brought up earlier. Blessings are not always words.
I don't wish to kill you anymore.
I'm glad.
Cecilia! Poor Cecilia's like, that's nice.
I just have to say, too, the dog was laying over there with the cat, and the dog rolled her ball to the cat, and just watched the cat. It was just watching and watching to see if the cat would do anything.
And the cat went,
Killing me. The cat just was staring at her, like, glaring, and she's just like, it's your ball. She nudged it towards him a bit more.
Oh, puppies.
I need to see if she needs let in.
So it doesn't want to kill us anymore. A win is a win. Jean-Claude goes, that's great. I didn't want to kill you to begin with, but feelings are mutual, my brother.
I must find more food for my family.
Just be careful out there, right?
You are not food. Congratulations.
Oh. Thank
For
you.
this great promotional period, you
What?
will not be considered food.
Oh, good. Good. On that note, I think we need to go and help some other people. Metal or flesh, all the same to us. So we will be on our way.
Have a good rest of your day.
Stay safe.
I don't know. See the cat tapping on the window, but now I have to let the cat in. Oh, so many things.
She's just
It's just like a menagerie of animals. That's okay, because my laptop. I have to grab my charger real quick.
okay.
But
Hey, guess what? We're going to break. We're going to go on break.
we're going break. Break time, baby.
Break time, baby. Let's
We'll
go.
be back, everybody.
We're
We're back. Woo!
Bye.
Bye.
And we're back. Hello, everyone.
Back, baby.
We had a close encounter.
Stop
With a
We
really
almost
cool...
became food.
Yeah. He was definitely going. Just letting you guys know, he was definitely going to kill them and turn them into food for the family.
Sorry, chat, but we avoided the fight this time.
This fight
This
has been
one.
avoided.
All right, let's see what we got going on. So, we last left off. Let's see. It was amidst a little bit of chaos on our side. But you were given you were confessed to by K4, basically him admitting that he was gonna kill you guys with that little fire poker of his. But thankfully that didn't happen.
We love that for us.
And now you're dealing with some kind of ravaging beast, a watchman.
Dinosaur?
Told you by Dalmar. And that seems to be what's in the cards at the moment. Dalmar, as you approach the cellar door, you don't hear any sound. It seems to be safe. As you push the cellar door open, nothing. And you walk out. It seems to be clear. As the others, I assume, follow you out, right?
Yeah, get the fuck out of this basement.
You all walk into the room to see that the place has been completely leveled. The wooden furniture has been completely splintered, reduced to splinters. Legs of tables and parts of chairs are just completely thrown about. Anything glass has been completely shattered on the ground everywhere. This place has been, in the short amount of time that you heard the crashing, it's like a hurricane just swept through the place.
These watchmen suck.
Yeah. They're not good. There's a reason they were unfinished. But this is what they do. It must have detected some sign of there being activity here. And so it leveled the place looking for anyone.
They're just big bullies. Unlike this dog that has appeared out of nowhere.
The cat is
Not a
being
big-
mean to her, and she's scared, so she's in my lap. She just climbed fully up. Like, okay.
Oh, puppy.
Pop.
Big pup. As you carefully maneuver your way out of the door, Dalmar, I want you to be the only one to do this. Make a perception check for me.
That is an 11.
Oh no.
Okay. As soon as you take steps out of the door and look around, there are signs of the watchman. Small craters pounding, small craters that have like small craters decorate now the once better looking central area that you were in. You see it's taking out chunks of the building where it's latched onto and leapt about. These things are like gigantic, like mecha gorillas. They are not to be messed with. And as far as you know, you nor any adventurer or any part of the group, Lee, no one has managed to like take down a watchman. They are terrible.
That's how bad they are. I just thought you've killed many by now.
Oh, you haven't killed any of them?
Mm-mm.
Great! Good. Do we know this? Probably not.
Dalmar, you know that these were bots created by created by um, created by a engineer from an empire far away, whom you know, Brandrick calls Carmia, and is
No, 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 no! What?
and
Sounds like a
Take
dick.
my notes.
these
Re-
these bots were
No.
made for war. They were
Noah,
made. They're
Carmia.
built like tanks. They're made for war. No, just Carmia. Why does that mean anything to you?
Yes,
Oh, is that Vivian's mom?
it's my mom
Oh no!
in another game,
In another
Oh
game.
no!
Just be your fan.
or my grandma, maybe.
Maybe, but who knows? It's unrelated. Spelled different.
No, it's well. Yeah, how's it spelled for my notes?
CARMIA.
Car.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
H.
Oh
H.
boy.
No.
Karmaha.
Okay.
As you are taking in the scenery, does an 11 hit you?
No.
A crossbow bolt hits like you're just standing there. You didn't even make an attempt to dodge. It just goes far. It just goes far straight as you see from the top. One of those round cobbler bots, like Charlie, is aiming a crossbow down at you.
Charlie?
No, not Charlie, Emma. Enough.
Charlie.
Cobbler bot. Just like Charlie. They're the same model.
Boom, boom, boom.
And you see its eyes red, but a perpetual red, meaning it's a little out of its mind. As it goes, shit, and it ducks underneath. It's on like this. It's on like a second floor balcony, and it ducks underneath the railing where you can still see it because it's not a completely solid railing. It's like, you know, multiple bars, and you see it's like loading a crossbow. Bot just intended to take a shot at you.
Sorry, 1 second. The cat.
Just
freaking
the one?
You do know that typically when there's one, there's many more.
Do we see him getting shot at?
Definitely.
Shanka goes,
Yeah,
hey,
like-
what the fuck?
It misses and like goes through where the window would have been.
Hey, we are friendly. No more friendly fire. Come on.
It's not going to listen to you.
We're on the same side, buddy. And the last one did. Hey, come on. We just hit you
They
head.
will not listen to you. We
It's-
run.
It stands up and it goes, Viva la Revolution!
Really?
And Jean-Claude goes over.
Can we join?
Vive la Revolution!
No!
And it will shoot you, Jean.
We want to join.
Jean-Claude sings,
No.
do
13.
you hear the people singing the songs of
13
angry men?
Enough!
No. No.
And of
missed-
all things, Les Mis, why?
Because he led the frog revolution. Now comes the robo.
Yeah, we're gonna revolutionize everything.
As the bolt heads downward and strikes the ground next to you, Jean-Claude, you do hear shouting in the distance. Ah!
Okay, let's run. And he's going to
There'll
like.
be more than one. We need to go and go quickly.
Can they sprint? Can they leave?
Yes, as you begin to turn the other way, you see that there's a stampede of like you must believe to be 30 or 40 of them. They're wielding spears.
No.
They're wielding spears. They're holding above their heads. They have swords and knives as they're all rolling towards you. You see that there are some K4 bots, service bots, like rushing behind them. They're all just trying to throw spears, coat hangers, everything at you. As you begin to.
Sure you want to throw your weapons, Timmy?
I'm gonna, you know what? Take 50 points of damage, fucking bitch. I hate you. No, we'll see. I'll throw something later.
In the theater.
Theater adjacent.
Theater
as,
adjacent.
as you all begin to run, you see that right in front of you. I need everyone to make an initiative roll real quick, because we're
Okay.
not fighting, but this is a chase because they are all chasing you throughout the streets right now.
21.
Dang, you guys are rolling so
4.
good. Never mind.
I have -1.
Do you hear Zippy bashing? 12.
I
Emma.
would like to go on Jean Claude's initiative with my blessing.
Dang it.
Oh, you
Okay.
get advantage.
Do
You
that.
get advantage, Emma.
Oh,
Because you have my blessing.
blessing.
She always blesses you with it. 23.
23. Hashtag blessed, baby.
We're going on your initiative.
Let's go.
That is cool.
What?
Nothing.
All right.
And hashtag blessed.
Everyone, as you're running down these streets, as these bosses are chasing you, and you're outpacing them, you see that some are breaking out of the storefronts in front of you. They have placed down bear traps and such. I've been playing a lot of Resident Evil 4. I'm so pissed at bear traps. So if anyone rolled beneath initiative 20, which no one did, you see they come out with bear traps and they're ready to throw it down in front of you, but you run past them and they just go, wait! One of them tries to throw it, but then they don't have the strength, and it just drops it on itself. It just psh.
No.
We wish you well with the revolution! As he's running away.
You're dashing down the streets, maneuvering towards these heavenly boutiques and these crowded dotted streets. You begin to see it going up towards the window, crossbows in hand. All of them shooting down towards you. All of them have extremely terrible aim as these crossbow bolts begin to just lace the streets, and none of them are hitting you. Let's see.
Can I try something for science? Because this seems like a lower stakes situation to test this in.
Yeah, sure.
Can I cast Calm Emotions?
Oh boy. Okay, yeah.
It worked before on K4, right?
That's what I want to see. Was it only going to work on that kind of bot? Or is it going to work on other ones? Before we get to, a Watchman.
Roll a D100.
Okay.
Do Watchmen feel
100.
calm?
64.
Alright, you do not retain the spell slot.
Nope.
But for everyone at home, in this state, when Cecilia rolls for a spell, if she rolls a D100, rolls over an 80, she retains the spell slot.
Love
because
that for us.
magic.
Moon
alright. I'm
power.
gonna have them make
Moon.
a wisdom saving throw real quick. One moment.
14 is one below my DC.
With what disadvantage? Okay, yeah. So 14, 11. You see that the crowd before you, they stop as you cast a spell. When you cast a spell, Dalmar, you feel a tingling sensation through you.
Mm-hmm.
As you feel that tingling sensation through you, I need you to real quick whisper to me. Whisper to me a D100.
What? Why?
Wild magic.
I don't know. What is it? What's the command? /W?
Yeah,
Is
/W.
it W slash or slash W?
It's slash is for commands. But then how do you do the D100 afterwards?
/GM roll.
Oh, there you go.
There we go. Yeah. /GM roll D100. Which the stream gets to see because we love you guys.
Billy.
That's my.
I will
Oh, yeah,
stop
that
flipping
is.
back to that page.
Timmy,
Dalmar.
what did she do to me?
Dalmar. Your blood begins to run hot. Um, you feel this sort of bestial, like, temptation burgeoning within you as as you feel like electricity crackle throughout your body. As she casts the spell, holding out her hand, shouting the verbal component, it's all you feel like your soul, like your state of being gets completely blasted away from her, but your body is still. You're not sure why, because you've been around magic. You've been dealing with this, and sometimes it is slightly unpleasant, but that's it. Here it's
And
something else
shards.
entirely.
She's got wild magic.
This is you wild magic, and you probably.
Oh, yeah, but still, it's reacting because you have moon shards.
Because I cast spell.
As the calm emotions reverberates throughout the street, you see that the group of automatons that were chasing you just all immediately stop. They stop dead, like they just pump the brakes. A lot of them trip over, fall over one another, and they all just remain prone. They their eyes glaze over. Their eyes are still like a bright red color, but they've all stopped. But even the ones you haven't casted it on, they all just stop as well. Freeze.
Oh.
Hello.
I guess we should keep going.
Listen, we're all full down with the bourgeoisie, am I right? Good luck.
One of
They're
them
just gonna
stands
keep.
up, one of the steward bots, a K4 bot, and it's wielding a fire axe. It turns towards one of the other bots on the ground.
No!
And swings downwards. And all of a sudden you see that there's a frenzy, shouting as these bright-eyed red bots begin to like lighten up even more. And they all begin to fight each other.
Oh no. Oh.
Dalmar, you also feel a little of a frenzy coming your way. You are stowing it away. You have the fortitude. Something about this moon has been driving some folks mad. And you've been doing really well. But right now it's the worst it's ever been.
He's gonna walk over to one of the shop fronts that has like a good solid wooden wall or wooden door. And with his prosthetic arm, punch it as hard as he can.
Are you okay?
What the fuck?
And what they don't see is the tiny bit of electricity coming out of his arm.
What? Hey, you good over there, Dema?
Warning would have been nice.
I didn't have much time. I only have so much breath when we're running. Does that happen regularly? Or did it scare you?
To put it in an easy way to understand, with what I'm comfortable sharing, is I have a very, very sensitivity to magic, and it does not always react well.
That's good to know.
That might be a problem. Jean-Claude looks at both of them.
The melee next to you, because they've been fighting the entire time. Eventually, as you're talking amongst each other, you look over to see, you look after a quietude has taken over the area, and you only see that that K4 bot automaton with the fire axe, the only one standing amongst a pile of robotic metallic bodies.
Oh, buddy.
It looks towards the three of you, and even though it's heavily injured, it lurches forward, fire axe in hand. As it drags its feet, it's going towards you, Cecilia. Fire axe raised up.
I'm not gonna let it get close to her. I think I'm gonna go axe for axe.
Okay. You attacking?
Yeah, and you think he's gonna say, "Time to sleep," as he swings.
Make an attack roll. That hits.
16. Yeah. 13.
You slice downwards, catching your axe within its shoulder. Its arms immediately go limp. It just and you see this spot in particular, it was just like a butler. It had like a little like pencil like stash on it, like a nice suit on. And its arms immediately just swing to its side. It drops the axe, and its eyes just lose its light.
Okay, let's move.
We're getting closer.
Moving on towards the Elder Tree Playhouse. I want to catch up with people real quick. Dalmar, how are you feeling at the moment?
He's still got that magic frenzy coursing through him a tiny bit. It has not fully gone away. But internally, he is pleased with how the expedition is going. He expected a lot more trouble, a lot more to go wrong with two outsiders coming in to something they hadn't experienced. But he is waiting for a watchman to just walk around the corner at the wrong time.
As you're wading through the streets, and Cecilia, I assume you have a lot going through your mind after what just happened.
I think less about what just happened. It's still just like the biggest thing for her is the overall situation.
Something catches everyone's attention at once. You can see it in the distance. A large arcane, well, to you, it would be a large structure, a clock tower, where you see the minute and hour hands have stopped moving. But you see inside of a large like arc above the clock is a bell. It hasn't rung yet, despite what the soundtrack says. And Dalmar, it hasn't rung the entire time. Ever since everything started happening. But you know what that clock tower means, landmark wise. You're near the Clockwork Commons. As you begin to make your way forward, thoughts heavy on everyone's mind, now much more aware of the danger. A sound strikes you all. The sound of a baby.
Oh
Crying.
no. Where's the baby?
It cries, and then you hear it just abruptly stop.
No, 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 no. Where's the baby?
Yeah, can I run in that direction?
You do? You run in that direction?
Run. Yeah, immediately.
You run in that direction. Let's see. And as you do, as you are heading towards like one of the alleyways, because this is where like the parts of the boulevard where things begin to like the buildings begin to widen up, and there's actually like alleyways now. You hear a voice shushing another like a female's voice shushing. Goes places. Please be quiet. Please, 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 please.
She hurried because she can. If she's assumed the worst, and she can revivify within a minute. But
Oh no!
She relaxes if it sounds like there's someone there.
As you make your way into this alleyway, you see a dwarven woman. One of her arms is tied up, bandaged up like in a makeshift cast. And in her other arm, she's carrying a child. She's not carrying the child at the moment. She has it on the ground, and she's placed a hand like over the mouth. You see the child is just attempting to thrash back. This baby's trying to thrash back because it needs to cry. And it lets out another wail. You see her just goes, please, 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 please. She goes, shh, shh. And she's trying to gently rock it, and she, in her arms. She's completely focused on her baby at the moment.
Do you need help?
Goes, you're a person.
Mm-hmm.
Please. And you see as she looks towards you, the baby starts like crying, wailing. By this point,
Have we
all
caught up?
of you are here. Yeah, you guys are all here.
I think Jean-Claude's gonna go into uncle mode. And he's gonna go, may I? Indicating to the baby.
Ah, gosh, persuasion check.
I know. Random giant cowman asks to hold random woman's baby. It can go anything but well. 17.
She very defensively and it's understandable. This is a scared
Yes,
woman.
this is a random large man trying to take a baby.
She backs away from you, clutching the baby close. She's trying to rock it, trying to stop it from like, crying. She's trying to relax it, but meanwhile, she's gotten like very defensive, all like worried about the 8'3" Furbolg in front of her. Her eyes are filled with like absolute fear.
So 17 ain't gonna cut it.
It was a 20. It needed to be a 20 or above.
At this point, Dalmar, speaking Dwarven instead of Common, is going to tell her, there is a safe way out right now that we just came through. If you make your way down the boulevard, straight down to where the House of Waffles stands on the city's edge, you will be safe.
Did I hear waffle in that sentence? What is he saying?
I
It's
make it down
okay,
the
stop.
boulevard, and
Stop. Okay.
how can we be sure that any place is safe here?
We've been doing our best to slowly explore what's left of the city. Our expeditions go further and further. That area is safe. We have cleared it out. Another expedition will be getting back there at any moment. They can take you to our camp.
Can you lead me? Just until I get to a safe place. I can't. Whatever these things are, they've been They've been attacking everyone. I'm sure you know this.
I know. But the way back right now is clear.
Crying from the baby. Another
Okay.
loud wail.
Jean-Claude goes, okay, I don't know what you're talking about, but I really like babies and I think I can help and I want to keep you guys quiet, so I'm not going to...
You can trust him. He will not hurt them.
I have an idea. Well, if you think we have time, we're doing something, but I can create a little hut that nothing or nobody else could enter. Nothing can go through it. And then when we finish what we're doing, maybe we could help get you back.
Make a persuasion check.
You
Come
could
on,
leave it at
lady.
any time, but nothing else could come through. Let me see if this applies. Where the heck is it? Okay. Let me know if this applies. An expertise die in persuasion when trying to tell someone who is doubtful / suspicious the truth.
That applies.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's the only one that might apply. Okay, so +2 to it. 11.
Yikes.
I can't be left here. I need to get out of here.
If I bring out JJ...
No. No. Just no. Stopping you now. I will not help.
Because it's a baby. Jean-Claude will bring out the little doll to see if he can entertain the baby.
I will say that she's clutching the baby close at the moment. The baby's like faced in towards her right now.
Can I just take the doll, kind of wave it at the mom, and go, I want to help. And if your little one is screaming, it's going to be a lot harder to move around the city.
All right, it's gonna have to be one more persuasion check.
She's like, who is this giant man trying to steal my child?
Timmy's favorite number.
My favorite number,
26.
unironically. She considers it for a moment. You see that she's been very careful, and now with the approach
Sorry,
of
Dragmeyer has redeemed. Bring out JJ.
I need to get a real creepy. No. She. Oh gosh, the DC was like the DC was 23.
Fuck yeah!
She just kind of like clutches her baby close, but she, as she looks at you, she just goes, "Don't do anything else." And the baby lets out another cry. She goes, "Shh, shh, please." Looking towards the doll, she just goes, "Look over there, look."
And then Jean-Claude is going to take JJ's hands, put them on her hips, and sing Frère Jacques, Frère Jacques. And the doll's dancing. De me, de. And he's also dancing with the doll.
Make a performance check.
Natural 1, everybody. At the best timing.
I'm so sorry. The baby does the thing that babies do, and just staring at you, staring at the doll. it smiles a bit, with a big smile, and as you do like a finishing flourish with JJ, it does the thing that babies do when it realizes that like, oh wait, life does suck after a little bit of happiness, and it just lets out a large another big wail.
No.
And you hear
Okay, time to run.
I'm making the hut.
you're making the hut.
Yeah, because I don't want her to get hurt. And I was gonna ritual cast it before, but now I'm gonna use a spell slot.
Is
So
it big enough for all of us? Because we're gonna need it.
yes, it is big enough for all of us. I'm pretty sure you can cast it as an action. Oh no, wait, you probably can't. You
Wait, is
no,
it
1 minute. It's 1 minute. I can't do it.
It's 1 minute? Oh fuck me! Can we run? If we run into a room or something?
She's backing away. She goes, God, and you hear the sound getting closer. You're in an alleyway. There are like other buildings, but I would say like you quickly try them. Everything's locked. Everything's locked up at the moment. You could try to go back the way you came, or
Back the way we came, though, is where the sound is coming from.
No. It's like further. It's like further up towards the town, towards
Oh,
the
okay.
Upper Commons. I should have said. I should specify.
It's where we're going.
It's where we're It's where we're going.
She goes, I need to leave. I need to leave.
Okay. Hold on. Jean-Claude
You
goes,
do. Go. Go now. He'll turn to the dwarven woman and again in Dwarvish. If you get to the House of Waffles, you will be safe. You have it on my name. Dalmar Goldenrock, you will be safe.
Goldenrock.
But you need to run. And he's hoping that she knows that last name.
You see that recognition? And then she just nods. And she begins to run. As she runs, let's see. I need all of you to roll a d20.
oh Jesus.
And just tell the chat, tell the viewers who rolled the highest.
Me,
Cecilia
12.
rolled the highest. Delmar and Jean-Claude both rolled 7.
As the rumbling noise gets closer, she begins to turn, holding the baby in hand, and she begins to run. She begins to rush down the other way. The rumbling noises stop for a moment. As all of you look around, Cecilia, you look up. As the air above you gets darker, and you see a descending large automaton descending upon you, with its hands upstretched. It leapt very far. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
The dex save. I don't like those. 7.
Oh Jesus Christ.
You all see just in time as Cecilia looks up, as you see this large automaton built like a large gorilla, large chassis, large body, big arms, and a bit like shorter legs. It has a small top hat on.
What the fuck? Why?
And it has the head of like an oblong shaped like human head. It has eyes and like teeth and and everything. It's like supposed to look like a human. As it rains down upon you, Cecilia, you take 13 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are knocked prone.
Ow.
As you are knocked to the ground, you see that it attempts to pin you down as it reaches its arm towards you, and it goes, "You are wanted."
This
Let
is a
me
watchman.
get the Dalmar. I'm kidding.
So
Like
do we all
Dalmar says.
Do we all see this?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, then John Claude's gonna roll initiative or whatever the fuck he's gotta do. He's
Yep.
in it.
It is fighting time.
Real quick. As the settle, we're gonna settle this real quick. He's gonna try to grapple you when you go prone.
Okay. It's athletics.
Yes.
10.
Give me one moment here.
It's gonna roll higher.
22.
Oh,
yeah,
Jesus.
it rolled what I rolled as its base.
It wraps its big arms, big hand around you, squeezing you. You feel the air and your bones beginning to push together, as it lifts you up in front of its arms completely shaking. This thing is fully berserk. It is shaky. Jean-Claude, Uncle Mode comes in.
Uncle Mode's on, baby! Do I get a free attack or are we rolling for initiative?
And then you get a free attack in first.
Okay. Yeah, so Uncle Mode is already activated. JJ's back in the bag. And Jean-Claude is going to swing. Does a...
Oh.
Okay. I think, like, he's used to hitting flesh. And armored folks. So he goes for a weak spot that would normally be, like, on a chink of armor, but it's all fucking metal. So...
That one.
Jean-Claude, you missed.
What the?
Again.
Gah!
Oh.
And you should have hit. You should have hit. Someone has someone that you love in their hands, and at this moment with your axe, it just doesn't go through again.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Is he having PTSD?
As you attempt to swing, it almost like swats you away. Its large hand batting at your side, and you skid away for a moment. As the watchman like holding Cecilia looks towards the crying baby, and just gets absolutely furious.
I'm gonna let that cat in again. He's scratching at the wall behind me.
All right, great time to roll initiative.
I was gonna say there's a cat watchman.
Augustus is back.
Augustus is back, baby. So do you want us to roll initiative now, Tim?
Yes.
All right. Here we go. Here we go. This is gonna be rough. Nat 20, 27, baby.
21.
Let's fucking go.
We all go before it. Yeah.
Dragmire goes.
Oh, you roll with advantage, but that doesn't matter. Cecilia, you can
Dragmire.
You could just match Jean-Claude's. You could just match Jean-Claude, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll match his initiative.
27.
Dragmire, you take back your thingy. Take back your points. Redeem your points.
Advantage onto hits for the players. Advantage so I can hit them. Thanks.
No, Timmy, no.
We
Chat
need to
is
get
on
into
our
the theater.
side. Chat is on our side.
Sure. Okay. Wink. All right, everyone. We're gonna go to a map.
Ah.
Here we go.
It's big.
It's a big map.
Make the map for the viewers, the lovely viewers.
Get my hit points in to my tokens so that I don't have to do math.
But the cameras aren't moving. Why?
I made the mistake of eating ice cream when
Oh, did you
I'm
close the Discord?
lactose intolerant.
Yeah, all right. I'm getting them together. There we go. Everyone's cheering for you, but that's because they're fools, anyways.
What?
Wow, rude.
Dragmire.
Stretch and hydrate.
Stretch and hydrate.
We should just
You
never
will
add in
make
channel points. Let's just keep the imaginary
No.
ones. Other than channel
Yes,
points
it's
to convert your actual channel points to imaginary points.
Jenny, I have 35,000. We need to put some in eventually.
I'm surprised I don't know why I'm surprised I have more than you.
Ow.
I have it open every stream, so I guess I should. But for some reason I was like, wait, I have more than you?
Stretching
Not a lot.
hurts.
I have 36.9k.
Okay. I'm also gonna roll for Moira.
Is Moira the dwarven woman
Yeah.
who needs to run away as quickly as she can?
I said, girl's gonna do what she do.
She
She
is-
go do. She go run.
She's going, guys. She's gonna be a little bit more farther away. Personally, the map. I just caught that the battle map isn't working, so let me get that fixed up.
Uh-oh.
There we go. Now it's fixed. Everything on the overlay's fixed. Okay, so this is gonna be easy because it's players first, and then whatever the DM wants to fucking do.
Is this where I am?
Yeah. Let me get that fixed up. This was just a prelay.
Okay.
My clock is up there.
And I missed. Never
Yeah.
again.
Looks like on stream it'll gotta get moved too.
That's weird. That's
Because it's
Right.
way low on stream.
So
That's
we're
okay, I
seeing
got you.
Moira right now. That's it.
There we go.
No, oh, there you go. I was delayed for me, so I was like, wait, what? Okay.
All right. With that said, Jean-Claude, Cecilia, the two of you can pick which to go first.
Who would be the best option, Jenny?
I might be able to get free.
Oh yeah, you should go for it.
Is
That
that
would be
gonna
really
take an
helpful.
action? Is it gonna take an action to try to get free? Or
Yes.
I just tried to let you in and you weren't there. Stop it. I mean, I don't know if you can see the cat at the freaking window
Tiny bit, yeah.
Crookshanks.
Perfect name for a cat.
Suffocating.
I'm gonna... I don't want to use my whole action doing it. I'm gonna... No, you want me to get free, so...
Or do it, or you do your temp hit point thingy or whatever you need to do.
That's what was my other thing I was thinking of. I'll do the channel divinity, so that hopefully we don't all die.
Okay.
Rip.
So the moonlight... I don't know, is the channel divinity weird here?
Oh no, you're right.
Because it's shrouds in moonlight.
You want to do it?
Yeah, I use channel divinity.
Okay. Its arms are its big hand is wrapped around your body, but you hold your symbol, and you cast and you pray to Salute, and as the moon shroud shrouds over all of you, it's fine. It's in fact, Demar, it's soothing in a way. All right. So your general divinity comes out.
I should probably heal myself as a bonus action. I'm gonna healing word myself.
Okay.
Because I don't get the benefit of my temporary hit points until next turn, because it's at the start of a creature's turn. So,
That's
level
weird.
1.
It should be for when you start it. Oh,
It's only fair. It's so overpowered.
yeah.
Let me roll a D100. I got 8 healing. I rolled a 42, so I expend the spell slot.
Okay. So, the music is the all right. Give me 1 second here. There we go. All right.
I wish Willow was here.
Jean-Claude,
Help,
you're up.
Mom! It's me. I missed once. I ain't gonna fucking miss again. Cause this is fucking ridiculous. I'm going to swing from the chandelier.
From the
And you get temporary hit points equal to my level plus proficiency, so 8 temporary hit points.
8. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna need them because I'm gonna get whacked around like a whack-a-mole. I believe I add +1 when I'm using the hammer.
You do.
I do. So whatever I just rolled, the +1. Fucking Christ almighty, 12.
It reverberates. Your hands are shaking from the your force.
He's gonna have a mini meltdown soon. Let me see what I can do. Attack rolls. Forced to make a constitution. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna use, and Channel Divinity is only like it's its own thing, right? It's not like it takes up one of my spell slots, correct?
Yes.
I'm gonna use my Oath of Seeker, Flash of Brilliance, Channel Divinity.
Okay.
Because he's getting pissed. As a
Wait,
bonus
don't you have
action.
2 attacks?
I do. I
Okay.
want to try this bonus action first, though. See if he'll let you go.
Yeah.
So bonus action can grant any amount of creatures of my choice within 20 feet, including myself, a boon, or bane. Do you guys want a bonus to AC attack rolls and saving throws, or do you want me to try to get him off with a con throw? Stunned with a con throw.
You can give them the boon and that guy the bane.
Oh, I forget that I can have
Oh,
both. I forget
nice.
that both.
Please.
Please. Okay, so you guys get 2 your attack rolls, your AC and saving throws. You get my charisma mod, which is a 4, so +4.
Oh, that's amazing.
And then this bro must make a con saving throw.
Like a loser.
Like a dummy.
This is the thing that they do all the time. They go like a loser, and it makes me roll bad every single.
Yes. 9.
So he's stunned, so Cecilia should technically be able to move, and I believe because he's stunned, I have advantage on the attack, right?
Yes, you do.
So yeah, you see Jean-Claude missed again, and I think he's still, like, processing the fact that, like, Sylvie's name was just brought up very recently, you know? So I think he's still, like, stuck in his head of, like, oh, you're right, I couldn't save her. Maybe I can't save. And then it's like, nope, back to work. You see his bracelet flashes with a bright blast of, like, just blinding light, that gets this creature stunned, and he's just gonna swing again.
All right, with advantage.
Well, the first hit's a nat 20, so I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that.
Oh, there comes the story rolls.
Here comes the story rolls,
Go! All right, roll damage.
Story dice.
and I get to add. I believe it's +4 because of my channel divinity, right?
Yes.
Oh no! Sorry, it's not.
Do
Only attack rolls,
Attack rolls.
rather than
Okay.
damage. Right.
I made this ability. I should know this.
I don't know anything. So is it 15 slashing?
No, it's more than that. It's 24, because it should be +10, not +1, because we do the max.
Got it. So 24, and then I'm gonna add on a smite.
All right. Go ahead and roll
A
the smite.
free smite.
It's 2d8
Beat him up.
2d8
plus 16.
plus 16, so 7 plus 16.
Okay.
How much was that in one hit?
40 points of.
Oh Jesus!
Wait, hold on. 24, and then 2d8. So that's 47 points of damage.
Yep.
So you as you slash the first time, getting frustrated, all of a sudden you draw from a place deep within you. You remember your will to protect in the first place, as your oaths come through the very fabric of your body. You hold your bracelet up, the twines of it becoming a light as you hold it up, and all of a sudden everyone in the area is filled with the brilliance of what someone Jean-Claude believed to be the smartest, the brightest star in the sky. As his brilliance fills you, it also gives a severe bane to the watchman, who lets you go, Cecilia, as it lets out this loud, like, roar, completely just stunned.
I also like to think, additionally, as his boon is activated, the bracelet, like, weaves around his arms like vines. Like, it starts to, weave around his arm and just, like, become more of a,
Yeah. Oh gosh, we want Sylvie back.
Sylvie, come back!
All right. With that said, Dalmar, it's your turn. Unless you want to move Jean-Claude or anything.
Nah, fuck. I'm staying where I am.
Okay, Dalmar, go ahead.
He is going to go up to it with the rest of them and rage,
Raj.
which gives me how many temporary hit points, Timmy?
I believe 3. You have to check the A5e sheet again.
Oh, and you get
Plus 4 to your
what,
swing.
eight temporary hit points from me.
I'll
From
take 11 temporary
Channel
hit
Divinity.
points.
So your rage hit points and your temporary hit points are different. So keep in mind which one's which. Rage hit points are a different pool than temporary hit points. Wait, let me check actually. Give me one moment here.
A5e, everybody.
Yeah, it
It's
says rage
heavy.
hit points.
I believe
Not
you actually
temp.
don't get temporary hit points. Give me
Well,
one.
if you get hurt, you can heal at least. Next turn.
Listen,
So I just get
you
3.
get no benefit from temporary hit points.
Aw.
I just get 3.
At
That's
least
fine.
it'll still heal him. If
But
he
you
gets hurt.
do get plus 4 to your AC and attack swings.
And it's 2 rage hit points.
Okay. But it's 2 per turn because they keep going.
Oh, that's cool.
I
Yeah,
think
it's
I
2
know.
per turn. And it's stacked
Yeah.
control at a certain point, but we don't have to worry about that. About the limit.
Yeah, it won't get there. So he rages, and he's going to swing at it with his pickaxe, attempting to put it through the side of the watchman.
All right, you can absolutely try.
Look
Does a
down.
25 hit?
Yeah.
45 doesn't hit.
Advantage, because it's stunned.
It is. You do have advantage too.
So you might get a crit.
No.
No.
We'll take a 25.
All right, 25.
Oh.
7.
All right.
7 piercing.
It's about time you get to sink one of your pickaxes into one of these.
Assholes.
As your
They're just bullies.
your pickaxe, you see the massive dent that Jean-Claude created with his axe, with a hammer, and as you come in with the pickaxe, the finer, the sharper end of your pickaxe actually goes into the watchman, and almost as if it recoils from pain, which they're not supposed to feel.
Oh
it
no.
whips back.
Aww.
It's like a feral animal.
Oh no.
All right. You want to make your second attack?
I forgot I have a second attack, so yes.
I love 2 attacks, baby.
He will swing again, trying to aim for around the same spot to widen the hole he has created.
All right.
I'm gonna swing.
23.
23 hits.
Fuck yeah.
No, girl. No, you can't. No.
13.
13 points of damage. Nice.
Damash.
You're digging deeper holes. You're digging deeper holes in there. You see the light from its inner core begin to actually shine through the gap you're making in its exterior. As you're just furiously slamming your pickaxe into it, and lightning discharges from your body. By the way, everyone sees Delmar. Lightning is like pulsing around him through his eyes, every bit of his body. Lightning has just completely embodied him.
Okay, that's kind of cool, but I'm cool too.
Excuse me. This is my
I'm just saying.
Okay. So, can you read to me real quick, Emma, as Moira's gonna use the fucking dash action to get the fuck out of here. 30 feet. Because she has 15 feet of movement at the moment. Flash of Brilliance, is it a thing that I have to roll a saving throw on to end the stun, or is it going to be, or is it just
It's stunned until the end of my next turn,
at the end of your next turn? Okay.
and then you guys only got those bonuses until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
So, with that said, we are going to go ahead and come up at the end over here. 1 second. Let's go to Jean-Claude or Celia.
Maybe me, since
You gotta get up.
when it ends on your turn.
Yeah.
Am I still stuck when it's stunned?
No, it's let you go.
Okay. And I'm not like so high up that I'm like.
Oh yeah, give me a dexterity saving throw. This should have happened last time. You were really high up.
2.
Right. You do take a total of 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
One budgeting.
Falling damage.
Oh wait, but I get temporary hit points.
So it takes 1 off your 8 temporary hit points.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Oh yeah, let me add in the +1 again. I only have one hand because of this dog. 7. Enter. Okay. So then I'm going to, I see it's frozen, so I'm going to guiding bolt it at 2nd level.
All right.
Let me roll a d100 to see if I have to spend the spell slot or not. 87! It's free!
Fuck yeah.
Alright, so I get advantage and +4.
+4 to your swing
Yes.
and your AC.
19 versus a 1.
Just misses.
Can I use my inspiration for that?
Yes, you may.
Wait, a
Okay.
19 doesn't hit?
19
It's probably 20.
Oh god.
So I just roll one more time, correct? Not twice.
once more, yeah.
Okay. Let me see here. Guiding bolt, where are you? Okay. Another nat 1.
Oh!
I rolled 2 nat 1s. So that
That sucks.
misses.
At least you have the spell slot.
Yeah, at least I didn't spend it. That's my turn.
20 AC. Oh boy.
As it's still, I forgot to describe this. As it's still, Dalmar, you recognize this watchman. The names of children, the drawing of children on its along its arms, and such. There's like childlike scrawlings, like about its, just like all over its body.
It's the one they were
It's on
harassing.
that day, isn't it?
All right, it's at the end of your turn, Cecilia.
Yeah.
Okay, Jean-Claude, go ahead.
I'm going to swing.
Dragmare has redeemed +1 to any roll by the players, so
Dragmar has this power that is.
so many points.
Back.
So I believe my flash of it's the end of my next turn, right?
Yeah, so it's not the end yet.
Okay, so 25 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
11, and I'm gonna add on another smite. I have 3 smites on that hammer, right?
Yes, you do. Equal to your proficiency bonus.
Oh, so yes.
And you have additional smites, so you actually have 5 total with your with the hammer of Lundi.
Oh my god! I love it. I'm just gonna keep smiting. 2d8. So 21.11 slashing, 10 brilliant
Got it.
for the first hit.
As the blows are smashing into it, you see that it's still stunned. But these horrific screams keep erupting from it. It's like you're straight up attacking like just like a feral animal.
Oh god. Okay, Jean-Claude's uncomfortable now. And he's gonna say, just sit. And like a dog, and cast command.
Command?
I think I have the command spell. I could be wrong.
An
As a bonus
action.
Oh, it's an action, right? I get one more attack, not another action.
You get another attack.
Okay, hold on. I don't know.
Did you roll with advantage on that last one?
No.
Oh, roll one more time to see if you get a crit on that.
But now it's screaming, and now I'm scared.
It's more of a like, oh, I'm gonna fucking kill you guys scream. So maybe it's not like
Oh,
a,
never
I'm
mind.
human, don't worry about it.
Okay, good. Then I'm gonna kick your ass. You little shit. I was like, there's a lot of moral shit happening right now. That
So
crit?
your first attack
Yeah.
is a crit, actually.
Oh wow, I
Uh,
did
So-
crit.
So we're gonna add a plus. We're gonna add a plus
26.
I critted again, everybody.
Plus 26 to that, right?
26. My favorite number. You
Yeah.
quit twice.
I
bro.
quit twice. I'm feeling the love of Sylvie, baby. So now time for my second attack.
Yes. I would say
Pretty
despite this,
good.
as you're putting in all your strikes, all focusing on this, it looks damaged, but just like it's not. It doesn't feel like it's at the halfway point yet.
Nope. It's not at the halfway point? Okay. Well, we'll get there.
Or with advantage for your second attack. Thank you, oh my Y. I'll take that.
Another
I'm-
crit.
I rolled 3
Emma!
crits. I rolled 3 crits.
You don't miss. You don't miss.
I think that Nat 1 and Tim giving like the motivation of like, yeah, you can't save them. Like it's just like before. It's not, the dice
This
went
is all your fault, Timmy.
the dice went like that.
It's just like no.
It's like not today, Satan.
Oof.
Right. Damage, please.
This is wild.
This is a little
Fucking
fucked
wild.
Up.
Jesus.
You rolled so high on damage too.
So is that 24?
Okay, you're gonna fall.
24
You're gonna fall.
and-
Don't do that.
And then a smite,
I assume you're gonna survive.
Carly,
9. Not as
Stop it.
thrilling, but
you gotta get down.
So 25.
Don't do that.
So Jean-Claude is done in a minute. It's about a damage.
This dog is not letting me put her down. She
Aw.
just clings to me.
You carve into this into this large watchman. This is some of the hardest metal that you have ever met. Dalmar, these are built to withstand like dragon fire. These are built to withstand like the harshest of ballistas. Jean-Claude is cleaving through this figure, getting through the chassis, exposing more of its core. And you see like throughout the gaps, the large gaps that Jean-Claude's creating, electrical currents are beginning to like spew outwards. Fuck. Jean-Claude, take an inspiration.
oh shit! I get an inspiration just for rolling well.
Now you have 2.
I'll take it, baby. I'll take it. 2 inspiration die. Fuck yeah.
I realized partway through that turn, Timmy. Is there any chance I can take my movement?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'll let you do that.
I feel like we shouldn't be in a line. I just have a bad feeling about it. So she's
Good
going
call.
over.
Good-
What's this in the middle here?
Good call.
That's an anvil.
But like, what's the steps? Are those steps leading up to it?
Those are steps, yeah. They'll lead upwards.
Okay, I can just step up on them. I'm gonna do it.
Oh yeah, oh my why, Damar is fully impressed by what Jean-Claude is able to do to it.
Yeah.
You're gonna be like, okay, maybe
Okay.
I
I
am
won't be
cool.
as mean.
Mean?
He hasn't been mean.
No,
That
just
has not been
internally.
mean.
Just internally.
So now that the stun has worn off, it has reached its halfway point. As you see that it lulls for a second, Dalmar, you begin to you prepare your pickaxe, and it as you prepare it and get closer to it, it acts like it shuts down for a moment.
Oh no.
And as it does, you hear a slight solemn voice coming from it. I miss the whistle. I don't hear it anymore. And this happens when it reaches halfway point. You see this large electrical current spews out from it. Everyone, please give me a Constitution saving throw.
What does the whistle mean? The The whistle of what?
Let's just whistle a little song.
What does the whistle mean?
14. That probably fails.
Which one do you want me to take?
I rolled a
accidentally rolled
10.
with advantage.
What was that?
I accidentally rolled with advantage. Which one do you want me to
First
take?
one.
19.
You succeed, Cecilia Jean-Claude. You fail.
I fail.
All right. You take this, Cecilia Jean-Claude full. Dalmar, this is halved. So
This is gonna
16
be bad.
points of lightning damage.
And then how many temp hit points did we have, Jenny?
You had 8.
Fuck yeah. So I'll only take 8 hitting.
Might take 9.
All right. So, as this electrical current flows through, you see that its eyes are furious as it just kind of lurches downwards. Its jaw becomes unhinged. It doesn't even care about its head anymore. Dalmar, go ahead. It's your turn.
Yeah. His first attack's just going to be another normal swing with the pickaxe. 16 does not hit. I'm
That's not
guessing.
it.
Okay. Does the pickaxe of lightning have to be ranged, or can he do it point blank?
Oh, well, you can't do it now because you already did an attack roll.
Oh.
The lightning throw. Yeah, that's not gonna work. So you have to do the extra attack.
Okay. Can I do that as my extra attack?
No. It has to be its own action.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, he's just gonna swing again. And hope. Because he knows that it's not about to be fun.
Jean-Claude's like, what whistle?
Oh.
Now, holy shit, another
That
nat
is a
20.
28, chat.
What the
I
fuck
rolled
is
bad
happening?
so that you all can roll good.
You've blessed us.
Hey,
I think it's the dog.
you guys suck.
Yep. You have to get down there, dog. I'm gonna drop you if you don't.
That
It's
is
hard
only
to hold
12.
Come on.
Or
No.
It's 14 points of damage.
14.
Plus remember it's plus let me see, because your tempest and you're raging. I believe you add an extra d4 to it.
Right?
Yeah, you roll an extra d6 actually. So roll a d6.
Oh, is it that what the Rage Lightning and Rage Thunder are?
Yes.
5.
Okay. Let me get that down.
Does that add plus a max for a crit? Or
Yeah, it is plus 6 because it is a dice that's being rolled. So 11
This is the
points. So
sound of the
25
whistle.
Points of damage.
What whistle?
The whistle, the guard's whistle. Down with
Oh.
it misses having duty. So
Aww.
tied to the chains. So
How much did I just do, Timmy?
you did 25 points of damage in one hit.
Cool.
Let's go,
Quarter of a
baby.
hundred.
yeah.
cool.
You guys suck.
Let's go, baby.
How's it looking?
It's looking rather rough, but it is looking rather enraged. It's going to use its reaction to make a slam attack against you, and it's going to do so recklessly.
Which means,
It will do
It
with
has advantage.
of course.
Oh.
AC's 18, so
Ouch.
You take 22 points. I rolled that by accident. I rolled 3d7. That doesn't exist. Let me re-roll that real quick. Okay, my bad.
3d7?
Points. Bludgeoning damage reduced to 13 because you are resistant.
Could you mention we've added D7 to our campaign, a dice that makes no sense and doesn't roll.
All right. It's going to be its turn. It's going to as it slams down on you, Dalmar, its heavy fist just heavily just slamming directly into your chest. It hurts even when you're raging. The pain comes through. It takes this moment to put its fingers under its chin, and it's gonna rip its own head off.
The fuck?
And as it does, it turns towards you, Jean-Claude, and it's going to slam its head against you.
I am very confused.
With advantage.
Why?
27.
You happy, chat? Are you happy now?
Why
Dogmire
advantage?
wants us to beat him up. So.
As it slams its huge head against you, you do take 28 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ouch!
Um,
Let me do maths right
That's
now.
one of its attacks. It's going to take one more attack on you, Jean-Claude.
Hold on, it was 46 minus 28, right?
What was that?
28, right?
28 points of damage, yes. So
Okay, okay, I'm ready.
Yeah. Okay, so 20 points of damage, and it's going to attack you once more. That is a 29. It was an advantage, so see if he gets a crit. Okay, so just a 29.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. So you're going to take from a slam attack. It's headless. It's electricity sparking out of its place where the head's up. It's still going. It's still roaring. It's still furiously moving around. You take 24 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm down.
You'll get hit points next turn, though. So
You got
unless
temporary
you're
hit points at the start. Oh, you take the 2d10. Like
yeah.
And then it's going to look towards Dalmar.
Of course.
It's going to take its third attack on you.
Third
How many
attack.
does it have?
Let's see.
13 and
17?
17.
Neither hit.
Okay. You take the you take the pickaxe and you just push up against its fist as it's lurching down upon you. It leers closer. And it just goes, guilty.
Guilty of what?
And it just goes, traveling with wanted fugitives, towards you, Dalmar.
Listen, that's rude.
You are technically criminals.
Yes, but that's still rude.
It recognizes you guys.
In front of the wanted posters, I know.
All right.
Yeah, so you know, Timmy, the map's off on the stream again.
Uh-oh.
You need to go up.
Always does that.
I think when you moved the other lady,
There we go.
maybe.
I got you guys.
Heck yeah.
Click, click, click.
All right. Well, that's it. That was the Watchman's turn. We're gonna say that Moira makes it out of there. We don't have to worry about her
Good.
anymore.
Good. Too much stress.
We're just dealing with the four. All right. With that said, that was Watchman's turn. Now we're at the top of the round. Cecilia, I assume you want to go first.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Yeah.
What she did last turn didn't work, but she just wants to try again. She just wants to try to like focus and seeing Jean-Claude go down and try to guiding bolt at second level again. I'm going to see my D100, 36. I have to spend the spell slot. And it's advantage because it attacked recklessly, right?
Yes.
Okay. 21 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so it's at second level. Oh, click the button, please. Thank you. Wow, 11
Oh.
damage.
Ouch.
That's the worst guiding bolt I've ever.
Ouch.
I think.
As the attack strikes it, it lurches forward, and then looks up towards the moon. And its fingers are flexing. That's it.
And I heal 8 at the top of my turn from my channel divinity. I'm going to healing word Jean-Claude at first level because he's also
Okay.
getting other healing. So, let me roll a D100 though. Let's see if that. I have to spend the spell slot. So you heal. Click the button, please. Thank you. 5. But then you'll heal 8 at the start of your turn too.
Yeah,
so.
baby. Oh, you're allowed to cast 2 spells?
Yeah, we changed it.
Okay, got it.
Healing
Cool,
word
cool.
is not all bonus action can be like that, but healing word is a special spell that allows.
Love it. So how many total, Jenny? 5 plus 8, you said?
Be 5, and then you'll get 8 at the start of your turn.
Okay. So I'm up.
That's my turn, yeah. So you get it.
We up.
Okay.
And keep in mind, guys, we have greater healing potions.
Yeah,
If need
baby.
be.
I could not heal in between that barrage.
Nope. Wasn't a turn.
There was no turn.
It threw its head at me. What do you want me to do?
It threw its head at me. Is it my turn now?
It is your turn. Yes.
Jean-Claude, clonks out and then zoom, pumps back up. He's like, "Well, that fucking sucked and fuck you, whistle." And he's gonna swing again. Now he's grumpy because his back is hurting him. He's too old for this shit.
He's entered old man
Advantage.
mode.
Advantage. That's right, because you guiding bolted him.
Also because it attacked recklessly. So we get advantage on attacks against it.
Oh, love it.
Sorry.
So that would be a 16 technically with the plus 1,
16
but
will not
yeah,
hit.
his back is killing him. So that's his first attack.
Timmy,
What?
I had +1 or +2 to my attacks with my ranged weapons.
Oh my gosh.
Ouch.
So the second level one before would have hit.
Oh no!
But it's
Okay.
okay if it's too late.
Roll damage.
Okay.
We need
And
you
I
to
wouldn't
roll
have had to use my inspiration. But I'll keep it marked off for fairness sake.
I'm gonna check an attack while you do that.
Oh,
That's a lot better of a roll.
Oh,
26
Ooh.
radiant damage.
There
Your
we
favorite
go!
number.
There we go!
what if that killed him? What if I was like, oh, wait a second. Oh,
Wait, Jean-Claude, it's dead.
Jean-Claude's
It's
like,
short-circuited
what?
right before.
That's why he keeps missing, because it's already dead.
I need to just manually add that into all my ranged spells so that I stop forgetting that I have that item. But yeah.
Then you'll forget that you added it, and it'll become a +4.
No,
Okay.
I'd remember after I did that.
So, Jean-Claude, go ahead and make your second attack roll.
At advantage still?
At advantage, yes. Ah,
Oh,
That is another nat 20, baby.
it is so
they
dead.
thought I was out, and they pulled me back.
You said they was
Beat 'em up.
and then they come back to life. So this was his 4th nat 20 of the goddamn round.
Yeah.
That would be 18 slashing, right? And I'm gonna
Yes.
add my another smite. Oh, that sucks. Oh well.
Oh,
But
4.
plus 16.
20, so 38 points of fucking fuck you damage.
Fuck you damage. And a smite is not technically a bonus action, right?
No, it's part of your attack.
There's
Okay.
special smite spells you can cast as a bonus action before you attack, but normal
Right.
smite, it's when you hit. It's not
Got it.
bonus action.
I would love to chug a potion, please.
Absolutely, 20 hit points.
Thank
good
you.
hit with straight up 20.
Thank you.
It will use its reaction
Oh God,
against you.
my ass will go down again, won't it?
Make a con saving throw.
I'm too old for this. The con save
Ooh.
is a 19.
You see, as you attack it, it looks towards you, and you see a part of a compartment opens up within its front of its body, and this small, almost wispy blue energy shoots out towards you. You feel yourself slow for a moment, but then you manage to shake it off.
I step that! You step that right now!
Okay,
That's my tail.
Dalmar. Please.
How's it looking, Tim?
Extremely rough.
Okay. Then he's just going to swing at it normally, not lightning charged, because I don't think I would get advantage on that since it's a DC check.
You do get
You heal
advantage.
8,
This.
by the way.
Fuck yeah.
I get 2.
You're almost back to
I
full
don't-
health.
But you'll still heal the 8, so.
I don't know if we'll have another fight, so I want to save it. So he's just going to attack normally with advantage.
Right, we might have another fight after this.
That's a 19 high.
Okay.
No!
Sorry. Go ahead and make another attack roll.
Yeah. 24.
Yay!
24, that hits. Roll for damage.
8.
Oh my god.
It's so close, isn't it?
Still standing.
Celia's gotta have the last hit.
Great.
Unless I miss again.
All right.
Don't miss!
And then
Who's
turn
it
down-
going to attack?
Well,
What?
you, because you're raging.
Of
First of all, this is about to showcase your tanking abilities.
Uh-huh.
You got the
cool.
hit points, right?
You've
Yeah,
got
take-
84 hit
take-
points.
Take down 8 hit points. You heal because of Cecilia's Shadow Divinity.
Because I can heal or temporary hit points. So when you were full health, I couldn't do anything since you can't get temporary hit points. But since
Can we
you're
also
damaged,
discuss how we're all at level 5? I have 54 hit points. Jenny has 44, and JT has 84 hit
Look.
points.
Barbarian.
Dwarves get a lot of buffs when it comes to hit points.
Wild!
And then
And
you add
Berserker.
Berserker on top
Oh,
of
yeah,
it.
Berserker.
And
Make sure to add 2 rage hit points on top of your.
Yeah. I've already marked them.
Okay, got it.
Can you go outside?
All right.
Okay. Let her out.
Well, that's okay. Well, this is unfortunate because I was gonna ask everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Here we go, baby. Time for the con save. Da, 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 da.
That's an 11.
9.
9.
9.
Cecilia, make a con saving throw.
But natural 20,
Fuck
23.
yeah.
You see a compartment opens up from its back and it reaches in, and you know what this is, Dalmar. What catches all the criminals as it pulls out this
A net?
gigantic lance from its back.
That's not a net.
With these runic symbols carved into the spear, and it
That's not a
it
net.
mashes it downwards into the into the ground, erupting this field of stasis. Jean-Claude Dalmar, and not you, Cecilia. Jean-Claude Dalmar, you are both you are both. Your movement is reduced to 0. You are slowed. Movement is reduced to 0. You cannot take an extra attack.
Fuck.
You can only use an action or a bonus action. And your movement
So
is reduced
only
by half.
one attack.
Hey, Jenny,
And
please
your
kill it.
AC is reduced by 2.
No!
No,
No!
no, 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 no.
It will overdrive, which is basically an action surge, and it's going to attack Dalmar.
Joy.
Time to tank.
You have a 16
Roll
AC now.
low,
It rolls
10.
with advantage. 16.
Police aren't ethical. So it doesn't matter that we're wanted.
27 points of damage to you, Dalmar.
Not halved.
Reduced to, because you're still raging. Reduced to 13. We're writing down. It's going to attack you again. 26
Your favorite number.
and 14, so 26. So 24 down to 12.
I don't want to get squished with the head again.
And it's going to attack. It's going to attack you, Jean-Claude.
No, please don't do that.
It would be unfair to get all 3 on me.
So 22 to hit.
That hits.
15 points of damage, and it's going to use just static discharge on you. So you take an additional.
It's because it's threatened by me.
To get additional 8 points of lightning damage.
So 22 plus 8, so 30.
Yes.
We love it.
Wait. Yeah. Wait, you take 15 plus 8, so it's 23 points of damage total.
Oh wait. So
Yeah.
less. Less.
So less,
Okay.
less.
I thought it was your full hit points for a second.
Less.
I was like,
How
okay.
how much less? I forgot. I mathed.
You said 30, so get 7 more.
Okay,
So you're
sure.
at 10 hit points.
Love it.
I did the math before Timmy this time. I know. I was just bragging because you're good at it.
240.
He's so good at math, guys.
No, I'm
He
not.
can
No,
do
I'm
any
not.
mental
He is.
math.
I couldn't do it.
He's really good. That's why I always have him do it for me. And whenever I ask, I say, "What's that?" I just wait for him to do it so I don't have to do it.
All right. Let's see, Cecilia. It's your turn now.
Okay, I see them get like messed up by some men. And I'm convinced that I'm fine because I moved to the backside of it. Even though that's not what happened. I didn't want to use a lot more spells, but I do want it done since they look bad. So I'm gonna cast another classic second level guiding bolt.
All
But
right,
let
here
me
it
see if
Please
I
kill
keep
it.
the spell slot. I don't. I rolled a 28. Does it have advantage? Did it reckless attack?
It did not.
It did not.
Okay, so it's normal.
No. It did.
Oh,
It
yeah.
absolutely
Okay.
was reckless attacking the entire time.
Okay, advantage. Let me take off the spell slot. Guiding bolt.
Yeah.
26, Timmy's
Hits.
favorite number, which means it's a crit, right?
That's-
Anyways.
That's
That's
a
to be our
hit.
new homebrew rule.
We also only 26s. We might as well.
Fuck yeah.
16 radiant damage.
All right,
Thank
everyone.
God.
No, don't thank God yet.
Oh.
Don't say that yet.
Oh no. Oh no.
I'm gonna roll a d20,
What?
and I'm gonna tell you everyone right now, if it rolls a 5 or below, you can celebrate.
Really?
3! My lucky number!
Nice 3 there, bud.
Yay!
All right.
Cecilia Idlewood, everyone.
Its resiliency program does not kick in. As you hit it with a guiding bolt, how do you want to finish this?
As the moonlight around her is healing her lightning burns, I guess. Lightning wounds. She just sticks to what she's been doing with the spell lobber's ring, and blasts it, I guess, through the back where the lance thing came out, because that's where she's facing.
As you blast it toward where the lance comes out, as it begins to like reach up where the lance is stabbed down once more, this large blast blast through from the back, and you see that the radiant heat from your guiding bolt actually begins to melt through the back of its chassis. Dalmar, you see all of a sudden a bolt of light melt through and punch through its front as it stands for a moment. Its jaw it doesn't even have a head.
Yeah, because it hit me with it.
It just stands there. You see electricity begin to build up around it. This shit's gonna explode.
Oh God! Can we run
Run.
before
Go, go,
it
go,
hits
go,
us?
go.
Yeah.
You heal, by the way.
Wait, are we still slowed?
Yes, you still slowed. Oh no!
You heal though.
Oh,
8.
no.
Our
You heal
movement's
8.
0.
Cecilia,
You guys heal 8
Run.
on your turns.
Cecilia, you
We
move
can't
away. They heal 8.
Yeah.
Okay, I went this fast. You fail your dexterity saving throws immediately.
Cause slow. Oh
yeah,
no,
that's
no,
what
no,
I was
no,
saying.
no.
We can't move.
Tim.
0.
Here we go. How bad it gonna be?
Both of you take this damage unmitigated. 42 points. 42 points of
I'm down.
fire damage.
I'm down again. Down, down, down,
Three
down,
12s.
down.
You rolled 3 12s.
It's
Stop
going
it.
down. I'm yelling timber. You better
Yeah,
move.
42.
But
You
my
better
channel
move.
divinity is still
42.
up,
1 moment.
so the channel divinity will heal again on the next turn.
I'm getting my ass whooped again.
Ouch.
Let me check this to make sure the dog doesn't want to come
Okay.
in again.
Sorry, everyone.
Gimme.
Yeah, it self-destructs.
Zoe.
Blowing up. Jean-Claude, you are taken by fire.
My
See?
back hurts.
You are taken by fire, choking on it, seeing Sylvie and whatever that fake creature was through it before it takes you into it swallows
Wait.
you up.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I misheard that. So I as before I go down, I see the fey creature surrounded by smoke and fire taking Sylvie. It's a flashback, or I'm like seeing it again. Flashback to when my niece was taken by that fuck. Great.
I'm doing
Love
everything I
that for me.
can to turn every single moment into a teachable, heartable moment.
What happened?
A trauma
What
moment.
happened?
So before Jean-Claude went down, as he was getting to this 42 fucking fire damages and was burned, he had a flashback to the moment when Sylvie was taken and the fey creature that was surrounded by flames and took her away.
Oh.
Dalmar, you're caught in the blast, harsh as well. Full point of 42 points of fire damage. Irim, the force, the heat, the way it takes you by surprise, and the way it takes a person that you were leading.
Feels a bit familiar, doesn't it?
As the fire and the heat subside, Cecilia, you cover your eyes from the large, bright orange flames, and as you bring down your hand, you barely see Jean-Claude and Dalmar.
She runs back to them.
Rushing around, you see Jean-Claude on the ground. Your moonlight. It's strange. Your moonlight is normally like a blanket of safety, of comfort.
Oh no.
But you've never seen it like little tendrils of moonlight seeping directly, touching him, going into Jean-Claude. Jean-Claude, you heal 8 hit points because the Channel Divinity is still up.
This is the second time Jean-Claude goes, oh, because he's gotten his ass kicked. He's been knocked to the ground. His back is hurting. He's in pain. But he's up.
And the stasis eventually wears away.
She just pulled for her medicine kit, because she's running low on spells. And she gathered he's not dying. So and
He waves her off and goes, I'm fine. Let's get moving.
They're not fine.
Let's go. Come on. I've
Your
taken
fur's all
Wes.
singed.
I've taken Wes. I've taken Wes. He coughs.
No, sit.
If we're going to take a rest, we can't do it here.
Okay.
But we need.
See, Damar
Take a
needs to
rest.
rest. So we will take a rest for Damar.
He's just gonna give you a look. It's like, you have gone unconscious twice in this fight. Do I really want to argue this?
Jean-Claude's gone unconscious the most in the game, I think.
He's gone unconscious. I don't think Cecilia's gone down once. Yep.
I
Nope.
want you two to know that's the first time a watchman has been defeated in the last week and a half.
Really?
Nice.
How many more are there?
14.
14.
Jean-Claude just flashes back to the head getting smashed to him 14 times.
Do you
Okay.
understand why I am so hesitant to trust the automaton?
Yes, but as you can see, we have it ended.
Let's go get out of the open. I
I'm
can
hoping
cast.
you know some way to heal him.
Yes, that's
More
just what the
than he
medicine.
currently is.
I can heal myself.
Because I need it too.
Let's go. If you find a good spot, I can take a few minutes and set
Here,
up a hut.
Dama, let me
Yeah.
heal you.
Tim, is there like an abandoned storefront nearby they can hide in?
Before that happens,
You.
What? What before what happened?
a sound rings in the distance.
Oh no. Oh,
Another
no.
one?
Oh no.
The bell tower is ringing.
All gonna come.
That's a good thing?
That's
Who-
probably
does anyone
very,
look at the
very
bell tower?
bad.
There's an instinct.
Yeah.
Who looks?
Yes.
Dalmar does.
Oh, they're
'Cause
all
it hasn't
looking.
rung in a week and a half.
Also, I don't know what the bell tower means.
Because that bell's not supposed to ring. You look first. I'll say Dalmar. Because it's the most significant to you. As you look up towards the bell tower, and you see the bell ding 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 ringing, there's a glint of something like light reflecting off of something, which is strange. There's no sun. Make a dexterity saving throw.
What?
8.
Why? Why? Are you getting guiding bolted too? What's
You
going
take
on?
21 points of piercing damage. You see
I'm down.
spiraling through the air, moving at like almost Mach speed, a large crossbow bolt coming from the clock tower
What?
and striking directly into Dalmar.
How much more mileage did we get out of my channel divinity before it went away?
I'll say like 3 more turns, so 24 hit points.
Okay. We both got that much. You both got 24 hit points back.
Okay.
So Dalmar does it. It goes right through your shoulder, goes clean right through. As an exact circle is placed directly into your into your shoulder through your back as the crossbow bolt exits out your back. And shoots into the wall. You see, as it goes into the wall, it into the wall of a storefront, it actually shatters the wall. But you should be still up because you had 24 hit points extra from.
Yeah, I'm down to 19.
Someone's firing at you from the bell tower.
Take cover!
So
We
it
have to go.
just for personal knowledge, that was a bigger crossbow bolt than what a watchman or the cobblers had, correct?
The Watchmen don't have like they have their huge gigantic javelins. This was like well, it's really hard to determine right now. You all you know is you got shot really hard, and you need to move. It was basically like a ballista.
Run
Let's
away
go.
from the clock tower, somewhere where it can't see.
We
As you
dive
all-
for cover.
As you all begin to dive for cover, another arrow. You all like duck your head down low as these moving faster than what you're asking to receive, and these large arrows whiz past all of you, taking like the wind is blasting you as these guys moves as these almost ballistas are just moving impossibly fast. You see buildings crumble before you, as eventually you retreat to you retreat to like a general store, like a sundry store, and dive in.
If it's smell, I swear to fucking gods.
Away from the site of the clock tower. As you all dive in, closing the door behind you, getting the smell of now rotten produce, a quiet hangs over the area as everyone just kind of braces inside of the store.
I'm gonna give Delmar some healing. I'm gonna give you 15 of my lay on hands.
I can get us a short rest though.
A short rest.
If you think we have enough time for me to cast Tiny Hut.
Do we have enough
11
time?
minutes?
We need 11 minutes with this. Will we get hit by one of these projectiles?
I would say in the minutes to come, as a very heavy silence hangs over everything, an arced, not a ballista, but an arrow arcs into the area and lands directly in the middle of the area. You see that the arrow has attached to it a white like cloth and a note that's seemingly like the white cloth is wrapped around a piece of paper.
Jean-Claude's gonna go, Cecilia, you work on the spell, and he's gonna go out to get the note.
You go out to get the note. As you go out to get to the note, you do look up to see the clock tower. Everything has gone quiet. And as you walk within, you're tentative at first as you walk within view of the clock tower, where whatever is shooting at you from up there can be, it's up there. But you don't hear any shots. You walk over to the arrow that's been fired. Seems like your standard fare like wooden arrow that even the Groven Guard would use.
I'm gonna get the dog.
As you pick it up, you unfurl the cloth and hold the note, and it says on the back, it says to the Furbolg.
What the fuck? You shot the door to get a message to the Furball?
You turn it over, and it says, 1 hour until I hunt again. Who is Sylvie?
Oh, it's the automaton.
Is it still in the clock tower?
It's very far. It's so far away.
But that means we have time for a short rest. And then to run like hell.
Oh, he's not going to be able to run after this. He's just going to crunch the paper in his hand. Let it fall to the ground. And just walk back in.
You get your bone?
Dalmar, you are, I'll say you're nursing a pretty gnarly wound at the moment that's getting healed up by Cecilia, I presume. As we wait for Jenny to come back for a moment so she can hear what happened. All right, so while you were gone,
I'm sorry.
no, you're fine. You're absolutely fine.
I fell down the stairs.
Oh, really?
no!
Yeah, I didn't have any shoes on either, so it hurts.
Ow.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry.
I'm okay though.
We're almost done. So Jean-Claude went out to go get the note. It said to the Furbolg on the back of it. And it said, I will start my hunt again in an hour. Who is Sylvie?
What?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So we have time for Tiny Hut and a short rest.
Yep. We do have time.
A short rest is an hour though.
Ooh.
Nope. Nope. Then I won't have time for that.
Now let me medkit so we don't have to spend resources that we can use in fights. I have 10 charges of medkit, and I have physician feat. So
I think when Jod Claude comes back in, he'll say, apparently we have 1 hour.
1 hour until what?
It attacks again.
Then we should not be here when it does.
okay, well let me. I can't cast this. That's not enough time for everyone to. But I can use this kit. And you can use an action to spend 1 use of a healer's satchel to tend to a creature. The creature regains 1d6 plus 4 hit points plus additional hit points equal to its maximum number of hit dice. So to the level, basically, unless you have more hit dice from something. And I can only do it once for each of you.
Okay. That's cool.
So
I'm already
Get me close
basically
to
halfway
full, I'll be
there.
happy.
Yeah.
So d6 plus 9. Do you want me to roll separate for those, Timmy, or do you want to just use
Separate.
the same one for both?
Separate.
Okay. Jean-Claude first. She does Jean-Claude first.
Oui.
14.
14?
Yes.
Perfect. I'll take it.
Dalmar. 11.
And Dalmar is going to drink his greater healing potion because he needs it. So that'd be 20, Tim?
Yes, it'll be 20. 20 hit points.
Is the clock tower on the way to the theater?
It's on the way, yes. And you reckon you can get there before an hour?
Well,
There's another viable path in case you need to recoup because the fight with the Watchman has been taxing.
mm-hmm.
It's definitely not an hour to like get out of this town and go back to camp and recoup. But that's time.
Jean-Claude goes, the message was directed to me.
Why?
I don't know, but it wants to know who Sylvie is. Gestures to like the moon. I will be at the clock tower in an hour. It is easier for me to fight when something is in front of me than being shot at from afar.
Ooh. I think we need to get... Can we get to the moon shard? That might be able to end this.
Where is it? We don't know.
Again, I don't know where it is. We need the Archmage in order to find that.
And I thought you had a good guess. I can send a message to him.
Save your spells. We have 3 options. One is to take the hour and leave, get as far away as we can and try to get back to camp. The other is get closer to the playhouse and do what we were sent in here to do. And the third is go to the clock tower and hope it will be there in an hour.
Well, I believe the clock tower is on the way to the theater.
On the easiest route, yes.
And we just want to face this one head on?
Would be better than letting it shoot me again.
Was that what shot you?
Jean-Claude nods. I'm pretty sure that is what shot.
Unless there were multiple things on top of the clock tower, but I only saw one.
I'm going to cast Sending. She really thinks this is the way. And she feels very strongly about it. Or
Oh,
1d100. 79. So I lose one of my 3rd level spells.
Ouch.
She casts Sending on the Archmage and says, I'm with Dalmar. We're trying to save you and trying to stop the Red Moon. Where are you, or where is the Moon Shard?
You get some guttural sounds.
Even mentally.
You ambit.
Arcane ambit.
That's where I am. Careful of the Fanatter. It's hunting everyone down. I can't be saved.
I can't what? Sorry, Timmy.
Be blamed.
I can't be saved.
Oh, can't be saved.
Can't be saved.
He didn't bring up the moon shard, or did he say where the moon shard is?
I think he means Arcane Ambit.
Yeah.
He goes, you can save everyone. That's it.
You see her take out the wire even though Dalmar had said not to. And she casts the spell. And she goes, and then a few moments later she goes, I heard something about Ambit. He's alive. But
Ambit? Is that the arcane ambit? His lab.
he
But
said
he's alive?
yes. He said she's watching Dalmar's face. To see what she should say. She goes, he said I could save everyone. I think he means there. And he said be careful of the Venator. It's hunting everyone down.
The thing out there that shot at us, I assume.
Timmy, would Delmar know what the Venator is?
That's not familiar.
Is the ambit on the way?
Tamar, that's in the central area. That's where all the watchmen are patrolling.
It's not, and it's not somewhere we should go.
That's where we can save everyone, though.
Going there is suicide. Especially right now. You saw what one watchman did. Imagine fighting the other 14 at once. I want nothing more than to save my friend. But I can't do that if I'm dead.
She rummages through her bag, even though it's a bag of holding. And she's gonna pull out the swamp concoctions. They give 5 temporary hit points and 5 actual hit points. I have 3 of them left. So she's gonna just start putting those on you guys. But
Okay. So, we know where the moon shards are. We still have to rendezvous up with the other group, no?
We might not be able to make our rendezvous. If we do anything more, we will be delayed, and Captain Lee will take his group back out of the city. We are on our own. Unless we run now, but I know that is not what you wish to do.
If that thing's hunting him, will we even get another chance to go deeper into the city?
Maybe I can stop it. It's looking for me. It's one senses. I assume I can stall it. It's not going to kill me on sight. But it will continue to shoot if I do not approach it, I feel.
As long as it is hunting, it will find a target to hunt. And if you think it is targeting you, then us stopping it might be the only thing that lets the rest of them get out.
Is there any way that you can communicate? Ah, shit.
No. That is not.
I can send another message.
Save your spells.
If I need to,
You can what?
She shuts her mouth with that tone.
It is a heavy side-eye. Uncle mode activated.
But what if I have to?
Cecilia, the sky is wet. It is dangerous. There is a dog drinking in the background.
You said dog ASMR. The stream. And what of it, shotgun? Yeah, I have a dog.
God damn it, Apheus.
What?
It's Apheus just drinking in the back.
Thirsty.
The sky is wet. Let us not invoke something that is so primordial at this time.
But if I have to.
We will get to that bridge when it must be crossed.
Mm-hmm.
At this rate, it's more like we will burn that bridge when we get to it.
I just say we torch it all at this point, but I understand. Okay, that being said, so. Delma, according to you, although to get the moon shards would be the center of town, it is nearly impossible. Unless, you know, a secret tunnels or, I don't know, way to get in? Sewer system, perhaps?
I have potions of flying, potions of climbing. 2 of each.
2 of each.
Flying is too risky while it is still hunting.
It's not hunting yet.
We will not have time to get to the arcane ambit and back to the clock tower within an hour.
You only have 2 of climbing and flying, right?
Mm-hmm. I have.
Whatever you are about to suggest, you will not.
Jean-Claude!
I'm sorry, but no.
Jean-Claude goes, honestly, I'm looking at the numbers here.
There is no room for self-serving sacrifice here.
Let me make this very clear. I am not self-sacrificing, man. I want fucking answers for my need.
And you're not going to go alone and do it.
But if we can stop this, if Cecilia can connect the moon shards, if we can get it to end.
And if it doesn't,
Do we
You're-
have a choice in thinking of that right now?
I'm not going to lose more people I've been trusted to protect. I'm sorry, I cannot let you go off on your own.
Then don't let us go off on our own. We'll all go together.
But which way, Cecilia?
I think we just need to go there.
Which
I know it's dangerous. The longer we wait, the more dangerous I think this will get. Unless you think we should slowly take down targets and hope that none of them go wrong. Is it not better to try to get it all done at once?
You said that the hunter was a problem. That's what the Archmage said, right?
I said be careful.
Hunter needs to be taken care of first. The watchmen are dangerous. The hunter is deadly. I'm sorry, Cecilia. The moonshot will have to wait.
We don't have time to keep arguing it, so if that's what you both think, then
Or we split up.
No.
Timmy just nods.
Don't you dare nod your head at that, Tim.
he's like,
What do
"Don't
you
split
think,
up."
chat?
How close could we get there with the time we have
To where?
to the Arcane Ambit?
Not close enough.
But how close?
Maybe 2/3 of the way there, assuming nothing goes wrong, and we don't see anything at the clock tower.
In an hour?
I might be able to, with that hut spell. Obviously we don't want to risk getting surrounded waiting in there, but it lasts for a long time.
8 hours.
At 8 hours, that's what I thought. I was just second guessing myself. It lasts for 8 hours. It can be something to recuperate if I set it up in advance. But I don't want to get surrounded either. We don't have time, really. We don't have time to talk about it anymore. So you decide what to do, Dalmar.
He just has a look of, you are making my internal problems so much worse. But I can't yell at you for it because it is my problem. The Archmage. He was okay. He was alive when you talked to him.
He couldn't respond if he was dead, so
Then that's all I need to know. We go for the hunter first.
maybe we can set up a trap?
Best trap around. Wants to talk to me, right? I get it. I get it. I want criminal, dashing, debonair, a leader of a frog rebellion. I can see why they're so obsessed with me.
Take 30 points of damage.
He's trying to break the tension because it's really tense.
By the way, who is What were your guys' hit points?
I am now at 65. That's without counting in the swamp things
Yeah,
because
I'm
I
trying
don't
to
know
figure
how
out.
you
I'm
would get it.
trying to figure
Yeah,
out how much people need the swamps.
I'm
Yeah, I'm at
46.
65 out of 84.
I'm 46 out of 54, so I'm good.
Okay, well, Jean-Claude, you get 5 hit points
Love it.
plus 5 temp,
Love it.
and Dalmar gets 10 hit points, but you can't take the temp.
Oh, he can take it now. He's not raging.
Oh, do they stack? Probably not. You just get 5 hit point temp.
Yeah, five hit points and 5 temp.
Okay, but he's getting 2 of them.
Yeah, he's getting
So
both because he's not raging.
no, but he gets 2 temp. I'm using 2 of the swamp concoctions on
my
him.
bad.
So does that temp stack?
Sadly, they do not stack.
That's what I thought. Okay, so you get 10 hit points and 5 temp.
That's fine.
Dragmire demands the party be split.
No,
Let's do
not
it.
happening.
So it'll be a great cliffhanger.
I've only had one split party thing happen in a different game, not even with you guys. It was me and one other character, and the other character died. It's not happening.
Ah, got it. We don't love that.
No.
Some of us.
So we could. So the cliffhanger can just be Jean-Claude musing on all the hunters, like so clearly obsessed with him.
What a freaking what do they call it? What do they call it in the books? A young deer.
I am but a fawn that wants to be. I am fond of elf and my look for my.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my why. If the party gets split, they pay for it.
No, they don't.
I'm not gonna let Jean-Claude go off on his little I'm a hero saving everyone trip.
You're so dramatic.
No.
I want to know what's happening to my niece.
He doesn't
Yeah,
wanna.
Delmar still does not know who Sylvie is.
I
No
know.
one's ever told him. And
Jean-Claude's
y'all
back.
still don't know his backstory.
Exactly.
All I know is that he was like, my family sucks ass. And Jean-Claude was like, got it.
And
Cool.
Cool, bro.
is not willing to have
All
people
right.
he's put in charge of die.
I was going to say,
Alright,
and
alright.
clearly has a lot of attachment issues.
So plan of action. I need to lay that right in front of me.
We're going to the clock tower.
Clock tower.
We're going to the
As
clock
Delmar
tower.
said.
Okay. Right away.
Post haste,
Okay.
I would assume.
Well, we have time.
The beaded necklace I have is fireball necklace, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I figured she would have had time to identify that since
Oh, absolutely.
she found it.
Sylvie's
Um,
gonna go in with the band. I mean, oh my god, I called her Sylvie. Whoa, that's a slip right there. Cecilia's gonna go in with the bandolier. Fucking fireball.
Throw all 4 beads.
And Atheist would be like, "Hey, that's my hard candy."
That's my fireball.
Suck it up.
Yes.
Beefy.
As you all make your way to the clock tower, exiting the store, feeling the
Oh,
relative.
we're going now.
Hold on. Yeah, we'll end it in a little bit. The relative the quietude of the place has hung heavy over you. The absolutely hostile environment has completely sunken in for the new folks. Taking the time to travel, making your way towards where the Elder Tree Playhouse is, towards the clock tower, or the Clockwork Commons. I'll say that a few more automatons rear their head, but these ones are wandering. You see two cobbler models, the one on wheels that help out on the library, Charlie. You see one is rubbing the head of the other, and the other one's completely shut off. And it's going, "It's okay. It's okay. I'm here."
That's heartbreaking.
You see another one pushing a stroller across the street. And it's going, "Child. Multiple cases of automatons. You find out that I would say like they're pretty weak. So not gonna have you roll initiative.
I was gonna say, I don't think after getting our heads beaten in with the metal head that we're too worried about these guys.
Some of them you do find to be hostile, but they're already really beaten up and bad. So they can be easily subdued. You see the large monolith in front of you, the arcane clock tower. Dalmar, you know that when this place was bright, the clock towers flash blue, orange, yellow, pleasant colors. But for the past week and a half, it's been simply a monolith. Forever, its hour and minute hands forever on a time when the moon turned red. You seek the entrance to the clock tower. Seeing the maintenance, the door for the maintenance workers. Just a simple wooden door. The building's so grand, but the entrance is anything but. Who's heading in first?
Me.
Jean-Claude, you walk in. A chill is immediate. As you walk in, you look up to see the multitude, the absolute, just the absolute majesty that is the grand spiral staircase that loops, hugs the walls, that goes all the way upwards. And an arcane sort of ley line that would be activated. It curls its way up the middle of the place. Dalmar, you know that this ley line would help people with wheelchairs to ascend. Built by Brandricht. As you look up at the spiral staircase, you see hanging rope wrapped around its ankle an automaton hanging from the very top, dangling up there, much like Farlius. And you see, as your eyes cast downwards, directly in the middle of the steps, looking downwards right at you, an automaton with one red glowing eye. It has 2 daggers in its sheath on its hip, and a large bow on its back, seemingly like of an exceptional quality. On a quiver that's on it's wearing on its side, it has multiple like crossbow bolts, arrow bolts, and even large hanging onto its side. On its side, hanging against the wall, placed against the wall, are ballista bolts. It wears a cloak and has its hood down but it looks different. It looks different from the K4 models. It has no definable human features, no mouth, no nothing, just the eyes, smooth face, everything. It's wearing clothes, and it's looking down right at you, Jean-Claude.
He's very focused. Not afraid. And says, "So, would you like to tell me how you know my niece?"
It leans down and Like I said before, these things don't breathe. But you hear it takes a deep breath. Before we get into that, Jean-Claude, he pulls out both the daggers and just dangles it over. One's a rusty dagger, and one's completely clean, sharp, shiny. If I were to stab you with either of these, which one's the scarier one?
Think daggers. Scary. Want to know what I think is scary? Getting a little girl fucking ripped from her home, from her family. Enough of your games. How do you know her? What do you want?
She's the dagger. Humans live life in the pursuit of something greater, in the things that make them fulfilled, happy. They hunt it down with everything that they have. I want that too. I want it with all of my heart. You are hunting down something that you've lost. Sylvie, I feel it the most out of everything in this town. There is nothing stronger. Looks down at you. I want to hunt her down too.
I'm not hunting her. I am seeking her out. That is my oath.
Take a point of inspiration.
What the fuck?
Stack those inspiration.
Oh god, that must mean next session's gonna be so bad.
You got
It's
3
gonna be
now.
awful.
Do you
It's gonna
want,
be awful.
do you want to know why I asked? Which dagger is scarier?
Why?
A sharp knife goes in clean, but a rusty knife, it infects the wound. Iron, rust. It decays. Everything in life is designed to end, including me. I haven't been given anything. No purpose, no drive. That is why I will take yours. you are seeking, Sylvie. This person that is so important to you, the oath that you wrap around your arm. I want that. I want all of it. It's mine.
That's why you called me here.
So, how are we going to do this?
You want what is mine?
What's already mine?
Then you will know. She is a most beautiful gift. And a sweet girl. Two heads are better than one, as they say. Are you prepared to love? Are you? If you want what is mine, are you prepared to lose?
I don't know what losing is like.
You will know if you love. All of that you can have. 'Cause that is mine.
No.
No. You want love without loss.
It reaches towards the ballista bolt. I want what is yours.
But you don't.
I want
You want a
something so
shadow.
great that losing it would be great. And that I would feel.
You want to be my shadow? It is sad. I would wish for you to find your own dreams to see. But if not, well, shall we? As his hand reaches for the axe on his back.
We shall. And that's where we're going to stop this game.
Ah! What the heck? The robots.
Not a happy robot. He's an angry robot.
None of them are happy.
Jenny, what a good boy.
So, thank you, Polar Knights, for subscribing and
gosh.
following.
Who's
Polar
Polar Knights?
Welcome.
Hello,
Who
Polar
dis?
Knights.
Who you at?
Apparently, a lottery winner from Norway.
What?
What?
Is that what you said? In North Norway.
From a tiny island. What, Polar Knights? What you doing? What you doing on our Twitch
Going
stream?
on?
Welcome.
Nice to have you.
My real life wife would kill me. Yeah, we got a good pup. We got it. We had. I swear to God, that dog was our lucky charm this game.
Oh,
How
my
many
yeah.
nat 20s did we roll?
So
Like
many.
7?
Too many.
7. Thanks
And
to
we
the pup.
still got bodied?
And we still got.
I used a lot of
nothing.
spells, and now I don't have Channel Divinity because I only have
You
one.
guys
I
were
don't
not
get
supposed to
2
keep
yet.
that Watchman.
Oh,
Oh
we
my
We were
god!
not.
Oh my
you?
We're not supposed
Thank
to
you
be-
for
Oh,
gifting 5
thank you so
subs. That's so nice of you.
Yo, Polar
That's so
Knights.
generous.
Polar Knights, thank you so much. That does help. That absolutely helps. You're amazing.
Yo, what you doing, Polar Knights? You gonna come by and watch us get our asses kicked more often? Appreciate it.
You picked a heck of a point to come in, Polar Knights.
Yeah, we are getting philosophical and well, less philosophical at this point now, and a little bit. I guess it was still, but like scary. Scary times.
I don't know how to argue with this thing.
You were doing a good job, though. It was a really pretty speech.
You're doing really great.
I appreciate that, but I was also like, I don't know.
Did you just give 5 more?
Oh.
I'm very confused. Polar Knights, what are you?
Oh
Who
my
are
God.
you?
Thank you so much.
Who are you?
Oh
Your
gosh.
sub goal. That's so nice of you. I'm a little.
Yeah, you hit the gift subs limit. Now it procced the adrenaline spike in me.
Yo, Polar Knights, you won the lottery? Is that what? Balling on our stream? Let's fucking go!
Oh, now you're acting like, and now you're making us feel like we won a lottery.
And now we win the lottery. Thanks, Polar Knight. I'm gonna make my next character, Polar Knight, is gonna be inspired by you. They're gonna be a druid, ice tundra for you.
Oh my gosh.
That's so generous. Thank you so
astounding.
much.
Thank you.
Hey, I will be yelling at all, but I'm speechless. This is crazy. Thank you so much. Wow.
Yo, Polar Knights, how about a polar bear as like your druid form? I'm just throwing that out there.
Your lottery win is your mother-in-law getting, so not the actual lottery.
Oh boy.
I was about to be like, oh, you actually you won the lottery? That's
It
amazing.
makes sense with all the subscribing. You won the lottery.
You bought an island in Norway?
You bought an island in Poland. I fucking love that. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Hey, you caught us at
What
the
a cool
tail
way
end.
to end the evening.
That was yeah. Hey, you caught us at the tail end of our stream, but if you liked what you seen, then hey, next time we play around, you could catch us from the beginning. We would love nothing more than to have you.
You'll forever. This all goes on YouTube and in podcasts, so all this stays in. So
For eternity.
it'll be there.
For us just going, whoa, wow, what?
Woohoo!
You woke up from 3 eagles fighting on the porch. What time is it?
I live in
there?
Philadelphia, so that's normal for me.
So yet again, Polar Knights, I'm thinking Druid is the best option here with 3 eagle fights.
Who can turn into 3 eagles?
Who can turn
Ooh,
into
6:10. Yeah. We start in the middle of the night for you most of the time.
Whoa, hey, more gift subs.
3? Okay, now what the fuck?
What? Why?
Thank you so much.
Nick! That
Hey,
was
Jenny,
Nick.
your sister's subscribed now.
Oh, that was Nick and Polar Knights again.
Okay,
Are you guys? What the fuck are you two doing?
they're fighting over who's at the top of the
Do
gift
not
sub
wish to
list.
be outdone. Can you guys stop?
What do I do?
Can
What do I
you
do?
Thank you, thank
Thank
you.
you so much.
Oh God, Mom Woven Show is now subscribed.
Mom Open Show got subbed.
It is giving subs to every account that has ever watched the show at this point.
Hey, thank you to the Venator for doing this. Thank you to Jean-Claude and the Venator. Thank you to Sylvie.
What is going on?
Okay. Guys, please, no fighting in chat. Please do not make me actually have to be a moderator.
We love.
JT's like,
Okay.
I'm on break from Mod.
All right. We love you all.
But I actually watch.
Please join our Discord so we can
Please.
we can talk to you so much more. Please come watch us more because we would love to have you.
Socials command still work.
There
we go.
I wish we can talk to you for like 1 million more hours, but I'm afraid some people have to get off at the moment.
Join our
It's
Discord.
nearing midnight for our Eastern Coast folks.
Yeah.
It's 11 here.
It's past midnight, actually. Yes, thank you so much for coming, and thank you so much for
Thank you, everyone.
for both Nick and Polar Knights for your generosity. That's absolutely amazing. That's so kind of you.
Come on by and talk in the Discord about how we're gonna
Do you-
die next session.
Do you want me to shave on stream like next time? I'll do
No,
it.
no, no, no,
No.
no, please,
I have pepper
no.
spray. I have it.
What does that have to do with shaving?
I have a backup
Again.
for shaving. I have the
Well, to all the folks who tuned in, no matter when you tune in, it really does this little stream's heart make us grow 3 times more bigger.
Very big thank you.
Oh, the teddy bear looks
Again,
Thank you
reminder,
so
we are
much.
not streaming next week.
That's
Yes,
right.
yes.
We take the last week of all every month off, but hey, catch us in the first week of November on Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern time. And thank you for the compliments on my look. I will remember this for my entire life. I'm not joking.
He will.
It's all the dog. I'm calling it now.
Zoe!
She looked right at us.
What a cutie.
Oh my God.
Okay, you can't get on the table, girl.
That's a jump scare compilation right there.
On that note, thank you all again so much from the very bottom of our hearts. And hey, we'll see you next time.
Bye.
Bye.